Welcome back, all. Oh shit! Hold on. Actually, I didn't. I started the stream, but didn't start the recording, of course. Okay. Welcome back, all you beautiful adventurers of the Orphan Guild. It is I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of the Whispers from the Abyss. Our Sunday group has returned again. We managed to go back to back this week. Sadly, we are missing one player, but we're gonna go and hop into it anyway. We're not gonna do any core story stuff. We're gonna stick to lesser important stuff, some more role play, world exploration, shit like that. But as always, I'm hosting with my wonderful party. We have the lovely Twisted.
Hi, I'm Twisted, and I play Vadigar, the Stone Sorcerer.
We have
Howdy, I'm Zealot. I play Nessa or Rook, the variant human battlemaster fighter.
and we have our amazing Clark.
Yep, I play Godak, the Wildfire Total Druid.
And last but not least, we have Nick.
Hi, I'm Nick. I am playing Emily, the Wood Elf Bard.
And where we left off last week. I'm going to go ahead and start doing this because it makes it a little bit easier for myself because my members started doing this with my other group. Whoever wants to do the recap for me will be given traditional inspiration. So does anyone want to do the recap for me?
Yes, I think I could do the recap.
All right,
A
Zealot,
bit.
take the stage.
All right, let's see. So, we introduced both Emmy again and my character.
Mhm.
We, as Nessa and everything got bearings of the world, so did Emmy. Emmy sort of chaperoning Nessa around. While all that was happening, the party went to the bounty board, spoke with this mysterious stranger who is now our companion. What? His name's Willow. He's a rogue, assassin, pretty cool guy. Has some secrets of his own, but one of the jobs I believe was to go somewhere. I believe it was
That
some
was,
woods. It was some woods. Last time I remember it being like a wooded area, but my notes says it's a cave or something. For some reason.
I believe it was the Titan's corpse, correct?
Titan's corpse.
Yes,
That's what it is.
The Titan's
That's-
corpse. Yes, there was a bounty.
Not a
There
cave.
was a bounty that was found. The party investigated where a satyr dressed in black robes was spotted,
yes.
drawing strange runes and markings with this black paint across the bones of the old Titan's corpse.
Yeah, I have Titan's cave. So yeah, that's where my notes diverted. But as I believe as we sort of wrapped up everything, we got our companions. We decided which companions we were going to take with us. Ventured out towards this mysterious Titan's corpse and to investigate this suspicious magical activity, obviously. As we got there, it was pretty snowy. You know, obviously some storms had been kicking in already, but as we gotten closer, I believe one of them either triggered something as they gotten closer or they hit it before it awoke, because as it awoke, one of the legs sort of was already off of it, which gave us like a slight bit advantage, in my opinion. But overall, when they triggered it and it awoke, it sort of like piled on this massive like thing of snow. The whole thing was white. We fought very valiantly against it. Everyone got some powerhouses of moves. Nessa got her first crit. Her first ever roll was a crit. That is something. Something I'm very proud of. I believe after combat is where things do get a little bit more chaotic for me, as I think I stopped taking notes after, because I remember after the fight.
Snowstorm evaporated.
Yeah,
and sent us plummeting to the ground.
Yes, that part. And then I believe Atlin used his Wayfaring Stone to get us back home, I believe. So
After some quick thinking by Godak
Yes.
summoning the pixies to
Yeah.
cast fly on us.
that part too. I was
On
gonna
the
say
people that couldn't fly, yeah.
I was going to say Vadagar came up with the idea, but then thank you for interrupting me. I think that's it, because that's all I have for my notes. If I missed anything, anyone can interject, man. I'm willing to share that inspiration.
At the beginning of the session, Emmy took Nessa down to visit the stables
Yes,
so that
that
she could
part as well.
acquire her new pet, which is named
Squawkbeak.
Yep.
My valiant little guy.
We wasted a fourth level spell slot on that.
and that's
Which
while
so worth.
I was gonna say, and while they were doing that, the original members of the group, the people that have been here, so Vadagar, Atlet, and Godak, went to check the bounty board, where they encountered the mysterious stranger that we've met in the past. Where if you try to get him to say his name, bad things happen. And he was investigating dark symbols that have been seen on the walls across of New Tristram. Runes saying that the end is near. Willow also, upon having my father speak with her through the shield and the message talisman tavern itself.
Indeed.
Ooh.
And
Yes,
along
I
with
did actually forget about that part.
And
Oh my
along
God.
with that, Nessa, you also forgot at the very end of the battle, as everyone was plummeting down to the ground and was saved by Godak's quick thinking, giving everyone fly with his summoned pixies. As you all descended to the ground safely, you also then saw something descend with you. A soul orb, a floating ball of power and energy. And Nessa, you were the one to absorb it. You obviously should have written down what you gained from that, correct?
Oh crap! I think
Gonna lie?
I remember you.
No,
you
I
were
remember-
writing it
I-
down at the
I'm
time.
writing it down. Yeah, hold on.
If you
Three
forget, alright,
powers
that down,
magic
that's
not
bad.
allowed each power. Because I have a notepad, so it's not very.
Because my DM notes are my DM notes. I've got words on a little text document here. My text
So you
document
basically
says fight start. Vadagar took knee out. What a dick. Instant 500.
Vadagar wasn't the only one.
I know, but it was his idea, so I think that's why I wrote
yeah.
that. And then I wrote minus
Yeah.
500 HP for one leg instantly being gone. And then the same thing happened with the other leg, minus 500 HP from second leg being gone. In quotations, fucking Vadagar. Of course, Cameron. I fucking love my DM notes. They're so funny. And then, yeah, Nessa got Giant Soul. Is what I wrote.
Giant soul. There we go. That's
Yeah.
what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I have to reopen like my actual like stuff document to find out what giant soul means. Hopefully you have it
it's
written
basically
down.
he
Yeah.
has Frieza's death ray thing. That
Yes,
can
yes,
pierce
yes,
the
yes.
freeze
alive,
and
Yeah.
death ray. Yeah.
which uses one charge, I believe, to do the death ray, but he can use 3 charges as a reaction to become like a swarm of energy.
Yes,
and
and
become-
pass
Cloud.
through people.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
which
correct.
costs him 3 charges.
Yes, correct. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah. All right.
That-
And with that, everyone.
Coming from the guy who doesn't take any notes.
Yeah.
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 I can't believe I forgot about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're
Remember the
fucking
cloud thing I
superpower.
zoned out in the first part? I was like,
You
this
do
doesn't
actually-
concern me, I'm zoning out.
Nessa, you do actually have the information on those moves written
I
down.
do.
Though? Okay, good.
I
good,
do.
good. 'Cause
I
I
do.
don't want to have to reopen.
I
my
just
fucking-
completely forgot about them.
Okay, good.
And the cloud, I think the cloud is what? You can't benefit from any gains of
No, I don't
Yes.
think.
movement speed.
Yes.
Yeah, but basically, yeah, it is pretty. It's
Yeah.
kind of good though. I could literally
It doubles
just
your
turn
base. It
into-
doubles your base movement speed, but no add-on supplies.
Yeah.
I don't know
Casting
if you
haste,
guys
it
have
doesn't.
played this game, but Titanfall 2 has this
Ooh.
ability within Titans, literally where they summon a cloud of electric smoke. That's what it reminds me of.
It's a little bit.
That's what it reminds me of.
It's Fall universe. It's inspired more by Wraith's teleport ability, how she can quickly
Yeah.
vanish away from people. I'm a big Apex Legends
I used
nerd.
to be a Wraith main. I
Hey.
used to be a Wraith main, but now I think I was a. Then I turned to Watson and then a Bangalore.
And with
Bangalore,
that,
that's so basic.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
Yeah, basic,
Oh, that's
but it
basic.
gets the job done. But it gets the job done.
Throwing
She's still a
smoke.
must pick in ranked.
Throwing
I mean,
smoke.
she's better or worse depending on who what's it
Who
called?
uses
Depending
her?
on
Yeah.
if depending on Digi's threat if it's in or out.
And after all of these events, Nessa gaining this new powerhouse of a soul into her body, and they all decided to attune to their way shrine stones, being exhausted from this hard-fought battle. People being pretty injured as usual. I think Nessa almost died. Lila, the pixie, did indeed actually pass away for a brief moment, but was revived, luckily and swiftly.
And there's now super pissed.
Yeah, and is now super pissed because of this, of course. And this is something I need actually technically fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to make a call for him. I would say for now, Atlan still, or actually Vadagar and Godak. I guess you guys can get more of a say here since Atlan's not here. Would you guys let Nessa and Emmy into the secret rooms by now, or no?
That was another thing I wanted to do is start doing a little bit more, like maybe starting our downtime sessions when we're all in our rooms.
Well, we haven't started anything yet because I know Shepard was never allowed into the secret rooms. Ivara was never allowed into the secret rooms. Vincent was never allowed into the secret rooms. Engineer was never allowed into the secret rooms. So I want to know, would Nessa and Emmy be given the right to their own private bedroom, or would they still be staying in the tavern rooms, the upstairs ones?
I feel like Atlan would let it. I would say since it's I guess I helped paid for it too, but I don't see a problem with that as long as you guys are planning on sticking around.
I don't.
And
plan on
also
going anywhere,
about the secret rooms, is Billy and Fernando still in there? Like, what's the deal with that?
Well, Billy is Atlan's kid. Timmy was Nodix's kid. Timmy's gone, but Billy is Atlan's kid. Billy is the refuge who was saved from the outlaws. His parents were outlaws, refuge people who were killed. They did some cult activity and they got themselves killed. And Billy was then orphaned, and Atlan rescued him because it was a side quest he got from Gwendolyn.
Okay.
Yeah,
because isn't Fernando
Every time I see
Thomas's
Atlan.
creature?
Fernando was Tumnus's his pet, but after Tumnus like became evil, the way you guys found out about Tumnus being evil was Fernando. His
Yeah.
ferret. His ferret told all of you, and then his ferret was like still really scared and wanted someone to be a companion with, so him and Billy became friends.
Well, I'm just thinking about room distribution too. Is that I feel like that room that they're in should be Atlan's room because there's a side room for the kid. But it looks like Atlan put his pictures down in the bottom.
It's just it doesn't it matters. Billy's room is this one. There's another unclaimed room. Hold on, let me get my cursor out. There's another.
Well, because I was gonna say.
Unclaimed.
Well, it's attached to Billy's room.
It
that
shows.
make more sense.
It's because it's an AI generated map. If I could get it to show up, like if I could have got the AI thing to done it properly, they would have all been separated. So just consider them all like this little hallway right here. Just consider this the doorway for this room. This little hallway.
So
this
can
is-
I?
yeah.
I would like to say then I have this room here, and then Riley's would sleep here because he's been traveling with us like every single.
Riley has
section,
his own
every
house.
battle.
Riley has his own home. He does not stay at the. Yeah, he's good. Irista would need a place to stay though. Irista does need a place if you would like that to be her place.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
then I'll put her in there.
Yeah, that works perfect. Yeah.
I mean, then I'll take this room, and then since I'm the one also since I control Arista, then I'll let her stay in that one.
Okay.
It's
cool.
attached.
Speaking of Arista, where is she? Oh, she's invisible, of course. Makes sense.
And then Godak, which room is yours?
Just
I
move your token. Everybody move your
think-
tokens to your rooms and shit. Oh, Vatigar, I'll move you.
Thank you.
I think I was either in the one.
That's the
I
Probably-
think I originally was in this one, but we've only ever done something
Yeah.
with this area once.
We really haven't done
Um,
much.
Yeah.
The headquarters room.
Yes, I'll yoink
I
this
think-
room.
I'll take that one. So I have an idea for my character that I'll have to like.
And it makes sense that I have this
Yeah.
one because I'm a dwarf, and that's small bed.
Yeah.
I just have to say, whenever I see that picture of Atlan down there, before you can see the stuff when you're just zoomed out, I think Snape. I had to double check the first time. I'm like, that's Snape.
Yeah,
Why
that's
is Snape there?
Alan put posters up in his room, so all those pictures are like posters he put up in
Oh
him
yeah,
and
I
Gwendolyn's
know,
room.
but him and Gwen down here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It looks like Snape. He looks like Snape there.
That's their wedding pictures.
Yeah.
God, this fucking campaign
You
is
didn't
so
want to
bizarre.
take this one, Nessa?
Oh, I did even. Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, there's a literal
there's
free
a well.
room.
No, there's also like a small gap, and I don't even think Nessa can even get through there, man.
AI gener. Well, you can move this.
You can ignore most things of like
Yeah.
little janky walls. Like I said, it's
Yeah,
an
the
AI.
little jank.
It's an AI. It's
generated.
it's AI
It
generated.
can only go
so.
so
There's
much.
also a window here.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Emmy just have a window. Yeah.
Hi. Hi,
What's up,
Carly.
girlfriend? Hi, girlfriend.
Oh my god, fuck. Okay. All right. Other than that, oh, Straw
was
would
ra-
also because Straw
It
got
sucks
kicked
that
out
I
of the
was raised by
church.
like 3 sisters as well and a single mother.
Yeah.
So I know, man.
Then
No
I mean,
privacy. No privacy.
maybe I was gonna say, well, maybe Straw's in. If Straw needs a room, maybe he'd be in here because he'd be there close to.
I forgot. This is. I
Atlan's
was
kid.
thinking my Friday campaign. Straw is still a member of the churches in this campaign. He hasn't left the churches yet. He's still. Yeah.
I saw his issue. I saw that video.
Yeah. In the Fridays campaign, he got ostracized because of some player decisions. So.
All right. So
All right,
Okay.
Squawk. I'll make a nest for you there.
I guess Lily will just like take this corner of the room for herself. So I guess I'll just
Actually, that's
control
perfect.
this.
Actually, I like the geometry of this room. It means Squawk Beak has a lot to fly around with.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the geometry in the rooms are actually great. For
Kind
us
of
flying,
not- yeah, for our flying companions, yeah.
yeah.
I'm just gonna put a second little icon of myself down in the corner there, just to notify if you want to just lock that to the map, because that way it signifies that that's my room.
Like Atlan's, you have a poster of yourself in your room, just like Atlan has a poster of him and his wife. You commission a picture of a painting of you with Zephyr and Silverwing on your shoulders.
Honestly, that wouldn't be bad. Having you and your companion as a commission art, that wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I'll just have this here. We have the room.
Nope, it's canon now. You have a picture of yourself in your room.
It's canon.
It's canon
I
now.
mean, it fit for it. No, okay. Then instead, I'll just have the picture of Lily instead, just enlarged, because that's much better.
Yeah.
She'd have that.
There
She
you
wouldn't
go.
have an image of herself. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, that's good. It's canon. God, Agnes has a picture of a twig. That's his signifier for his room. He looks at it every day like, that's what I'm working for. Every day.
He has a bonsai tree that
Yeah.
he prunes by eating the leaves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what he's working towards.
Also, what's up with that AI generated picture? Why does it look like it's fucking the other turtle? I had to question now.
It's just a
I'm
little
a player. Why?
It's not him fucking the other turtle. It's just him petting the other turtle. The turtle's like walking between his legs.
Petting it. It looks like he's. Look at that face.
God, the more I look at it, the worse it gets. Son of a bitch! Why'd
Yeah,
you say
Oh
that?
my goodness,
Yeah,
no.
I never noticed that either, to be honest.
Why'd you have to
No,
point that out?
Why did you have to say it?
Why'd you have to point
I
that
can't
out?
unsee it.
Now I can't either. Son of a bitch. All right, whatever. All right, so you all make your way back to your fucking resting. You attune to your way shrine stones after the long battle, and you all go back to Tristram. Do you guys sit around the campfire for a bit? You know, get some food in you, drink some ale before going to bed, or do you guys go to bed immediately? What do you guys do after getting back from the battle with the Colossus' skeleton?
Emmy would probably head straight to the room
Okay.
because
If you can do
Nightfall.
that, but what time did we get back?
Nightfall as always.
Like early night, because
Yeah.
we still need to talk to, Ray. Was it? I think down in the trading hall, because he's the one that commissioned the mysterious stranger about these runes.
No, Ray just happened to be talking about it with him. No, they're not actually. He's just. You can talk to him about the runes. He'll have more information if you'd like. But other than that, he's not actually like doing a job or anything. He's just.
We wanted to talk to him before he was hired by Ray to investigate the runes.
He was. Yeah, Ray wanted him to find more because Ray found them himself. He found the ones in the corner with the stranger, and then they were looking for more.
I remember wanting to talk to him before we left, but we were running short on time.
Okay. So you would go find you want to go do that by yourself? You get back to town, you go look for Ray before going to bed?
Before, like after we get back, I see Emmy just wanders straight off to her room because has some issues going on. But for everyone else, I'll ask if anyone else wants to come with me to talk to Ray about the runes. And I would suggest we bring Willow along.
Nessa would nod
Okay.
and just say, "I'll follow you anywhere, boss. No worries. Let's go."
Godak?
Yep.
Okay. So the three of us, I guess, will go to.
Speaking of the devil, where is he?
The training hall on the bottom left.
Oh yeah, he's in there. I didn't see him there.
Yeah, that's where you told me he was last time.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I just didn't know
Not
if I
writing
moved him.
notes and remembering tiny details.
Yeah. You'll
Hey,
ask
man.
me. You'll ask me about an NPC you talked to 6 months ago. Like in 6 months from now, you'll be like, "Remember that NPC? We gotta go talk to him again." I'll be like profusely looking through my little doodle notes that I've got. Like, who the fuck is this? I have no
Who the
fucking clue.
fuck was that?
And the best part is like I don't really take money notes at all.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And you
so-
remember that? That's crazy.
All right.
I guess it's part of working in the service industry for
Technically, you
20 years.
do take notes, mental notes.
Yeah. So don't have to write food orders down anymore.
All right.
Awesome, yeah.
So you guys teleport back to the tavern, and upon getting back to the tavern, you look around, and Emmy immediately goes off to bed. Her and Lila are, you can hear them bickering on their way, and other than that, you notice that Arisa and Evelyn are both in the tavern. Normally, they're found in the training hall around with Ray, but they're sitting around the campfire, and they greet you as you walk off the teleportation stone. And Vadagar, you knowing that Arisa and Evelyn spend, but around Ray, I assume you would ask them if he's still.
I would assume that I have a pretty good relationship with Arisa since I spent a lot of time training with her.
Yeah, you have a pretty solid relationship with her too.
Arisa, Evelyn, what brings the two of you here?
Evelyn is off kind of in her own mind. She's got a book in her hand, some kind of maybe scroll, not really a book, but some parchment. She's reading from it, and she seems deep in thought. Arisa, however, is just got 2 mugs of ale, one in each hand. She's just drinking from both of them. Da, ba, 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 ba. And she's like, Vadagar, buddy, how you doing? We're just here for a drink. Trained our butts off all day in the hall, and now we're gonna get our asses wasted.
All right. Well, that sounds like fun. Maybe we'll join you after. But first, we're actually heading to the training hall because we need to speak with Ray. Do you know if he was there?
Let me think. And she looks into her mug of ale and she takes a deep drink and she slams it down. She's like, "Yeah, he was doing some dagger training before I left. Something with throwing shit or something else. I'm not sure, but I think he's still there. He trains a lot, Ray."
Yeah. All right. All right, because we need to head there. And then, just out of character, DM, do I know how much it usually costs to cover a bar tab?
Oh yeah, it's like at most 5 gold in this area.
On my way out, I'm just gonna speak with Gwendolyn. Is it Gwendolyn or Gwyneth?
Gwendolyn.
Yeah, so I'll just speak with well, it's Gwen right there. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just speak
Gwen
with
is her nickname.
Gwen. I'll speak with Gwen quickly, and I'll be like, I'll take care of Arisa's bar tab, like, her stuff's on me. Just let me know what it comes to.
She smiles and she's like, "Oh, of course. Atlan already has a couple thousand gold put aside for all of your friends, but if you would like, you can pitch in."
Yeah, I just would like to cover Arisa's. She's helped me out a lot in training.
No problem, of course. It's very admirable. And she takes the 5 gold from you.
5 gold? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then we'll head down to see Ray.
All right.
Which, out of character, if these two are here, I have a feeling there's something going on in that training hall.
Okay, hold on. Let me put your characters outside of the training hall. Give me just a second.
Plot twist, it's just period pains.
I already brought them over here. Okay. I just didn't see that. I had them over here already. All right. You guys make your way through the town center square, exiting out of the tavern. It's a lot quieter, of course. It's almost nightfall. The sun is setting, and most of the stalls have already closed. There's a few booze stalls still open, makeshift little taverns where people are doing little shots and shit. Few food stalls open as well, serving roasted meat and potatoes and herbs. It's the smell is very delicious as always. The town it's so very quaint and so very cozy, and it's a lot safer thanks to the efforts and the trials of you fine heroes of Tristram. You all take pride in knowing that when you first came here, this place was lit on fire. Everyone was in a panic. People were dying. It was sad. It was destructive. And with your help, you have brought peace to this little village, and you have given a home and a new life, a second beginning to most of you in admiration. They all congratulate you, giving you smiles and chuckles, all raising their glasses or their food and toast to you, cheering, "Heroes of Tristram, heroes of Tristram," as you all walk by, making your way to the training hall. But that's where the atmosphere becomes more somber, a little more tense even. Approaching the door of the training hall, you hear clattering, clanging inside, along with some voices arguing. What do you all do?
Is that normal, Vadigar?
Shit, I didn't realize I'm muted. No, that's definitely not normal. Can I make out what they're saying?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Perception.
My
That's
passive perception is 18. Is that any good with any?
Yeah, your passive perception, you would definitely be able to hear a little bit of what they're saying. You'll have to focus in and actually roll perception to hear the full conversation.
Fair.
But you would hear with your passive perception, you would hear lost. Someone should have done better. It's like I said, it's hard to make out. The building is very thick. It's stone walls. Vadigar, what's your roll?
option is wisdom, right?
Yes, correct.
Yes.
I'm going to just quickly cast Celestial Guidance on myself.
Okay.
And then
Vadigar, as you do this, the hall becomes silent.
oh, I'm just gonna go straight in then. I mean, well, let me do my roll because that was asked before this happens, but
It's the principle, you know.
That's a 17. No, that is a 16.
So yeah, you get the idea that because you were focusing with your perception, obviously you're still doing that. When you cast the spell, you get the idea that that was probably the trigger to make things go quiet. Someone with mana sensitivity,
Oh.
a magician, mage, wizard,
Yeah.
something of the sort sensed your magic and they
I'll
stopped.
just- As soon as I hear the stop, I just walk right in.
You
I'm
walk,
no stranger to the trading hall, so.
You walk in to see at the very opposite end of the trading hall, where the fireplace is, there is a woman in kind of ceremonial garbs. They're very long, flowing. It covers her hands, goes all the way down to her feet. They're kind of shamanistic, they're Eastern for our real world culture. And there, of course, is also Ray standing right next to that person, and looking left as you enter his guards, frozen completely in place, unmoving, unflinching, just stuck there. Ray and this stranger are staring at you as you enter. Ray kind of brushes his hair back and combs it a little bit with his hands and kind of wipes the sweat from his face. You can see his cheeks are a little flush, a little red, the green being highlighted with some pink. And he kind of tries to play it off cool, but you easily get the impression that they were obviously arguing about something. There was tension. It's thick enough to cut through. As he looks to you all and he's like, "Oh, the heroes of Tristram. What can I do for you all, fine folk?" And he sees Willow walking in as well behind Nessa and everyone. Hold on, let me grab Willow. Walking in behind Nessa and everyone else, and he's like, "Ah, Willow, did you find all those runes I asked you to look for? Did you all help him with that?" Kind of rubbing his brow and between his two eyebrows and
It's
his
actually
face.
it's actually why we were coming to talk to you. But however, I feel like we stumbled into something a little bit different. What did you do to Thaddeus's guard?
Thaddeus's guard. Oh, you mean the guard over there? I didn't do anything. That was just my friend over here. And he gestures to the animalish person who you now, looking closer, notice has cat ears. They are an animal, just like Ivara. While
Yeah.
much more humanoid, they pink flesh skin. There's definitely highlights of cat here.
So mentally, I'm going to signal.
Okay. You hear your father respond, "He's on the way, but he's already very drunk."
It's fair. I just need him for one thing in case. Feel like you know exactly what happened to Thaddeus's guard. I mean, what's going on here?
We just needed some privacy, and his ever prying eyes and ears are always listening and watching. Still very tense and awkward with his responses.
Well, seeing as how someone's been able to infiltrate Tristram, leaving runes all over the place, including even within the tavern, this is a little suspicious, to say the least.
Yeah, I could see how you could find this suspicious, but let me explain.
Oh, but please, you just finished telling me that you don't know how he was frozen, so yeah, I would love an explanation.
So it would seem that my friend here, putting his hand out, gesturing to the person next to him, got themselves in a bit of a pickle, bit of a predicament, you might say. And he holds up her arm, her hand, the sleeve falling down, and Vadagar, on her hand, in a very familiar black paint, etched into her skin, is a rune.
And it look like the rune that I got etched onto mine?
It's not the same rune, but looking at it, you focus in with your eyes, trying to look at the magic, and you know what it is. There is a visible string rising from this woman's body into the sky.
I will immediately counterspell that.
All right, go ahead. That
Since
happen, and just like that, you see the string just like you cutting it with scissors just breaks apart. It begins to drift into the sky as the mark becomes a little more faded, just like yours did. The color, the black, becoming a little less dense, a little less dark, and you can visibly tell that the magic has become dormant. It's no longer connected to what it was.
So your friend's predicament. Have you regained your senses there, stranger?
And she kind of shakes her head, her eyes. You notice they had a little bit of a as she looks at Ray, and she finally speaks. Ray, what? Where am I? Why am I here? I don't understand. Looking him up and down and looking to all of you, she's like, "What? We were in the eastern desert. I don't." And she looks up into the sky, seeing the snow falling, looking down to the training hall ground, the snow covering it. She jumps in shock. Are we? We are in Tristram? That cannot be. We all. Ray looking at her. He's very confused. He doesn't say anything though. You have a chance to interject.
We'll also mentally notify Thaddeus that if there's something going on in the training hall. His guard here is frozen. You may want to take because there's a woman here that's been under the control of the mage with the same type of rune I have. Since I know he's looking into a way to get rid of it.
A mental message ability, and he responds saying, "He's trying to break the control over the guard now, but I don't know when he'll get it done." God, I'm not good at my voices today.
yeah.
I'm not switching right.
Hey, stranger, you were under the control of someone that we've been chasing, and he tried to do the same to me, and I show the mark on my hand and point to hers.
She looks down to her hand and kind of jumps in surprise, like, "I have a tattoo? Why do I have a tattoo?"
We'll explain a little bit more of what's going on here, but first, can you...
She looks at the guard and she's like, "That's not my magic." And then that's when it happens. You turn to the guard, Vadagar, hearing this person say this. I assume you all turn to the guard, and you see that the guard has a grinning smile from ear to ear. His eyes now pitch black, beginning to change color. Going from the brown... What the fucking shit? Going from the brown that it is to a solid white. His beard also changing color as his armor all begins to turn crimson red.
I'm guessing that's Mr. Tumnus, right?
No. You very clearly do not. There's no laughter, and that's the biggest signifier. Tumnus always enters with his hee, his hoo.
That's fair.
He in that not happening. You know this is not Tumnus. He's not taunting you enough. But the guard begins, and as this it happens instantly. While I described it slowly, it happens within a blink, and in a second, the guard's sword morphs into a giant iron star. As he slides it violently from side to side, just swinging it at Nessa. Nessa, I need a dex save.
Not a deck save. Alright, let's do this.
Meanwhile, in the room, Emmy's just.
Oh God. Okay.
Do you want to? You can add, if you want, add a. Wait, hold on a second. Add a D6.
11.
to that.
It's surprise. So this is one of the few times I would not.
Oh, okay. So we don't get an action. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
this
Like,
is surprise.
reactions.
This is surprise round.
Yeah, reactions
Yep.
I think are nullified during surprise rounds.
Yep,
Yep.
it's the
Yep.
one.
As well as paralysis. And unconsciousness.
One second, guys. I'm just getting an image. I'm kind of improving this. If you guys can't fucking tell.
Take your time.
I mean, also Nessa, if you have inspiration, you could try rolling the D12 on
I
that.
do not.
Oh, yes. Oh, Nessa and Vadagar, for you guys, both of you guys doing the recap, you guys both get inspiration, so you do have inspiration.
Okay, never mind. Okay, well, I'll use it. Why not?
So we'd add just a D12 to the.
Didn't he specify normal inspiration?
Do I have a tracker? Is that so? This is not your inspiration.
No,
is
this
regular
is
reroll?
yeah, no. For the recap, it's the one time I'm going to be doing actual
Oh.
inspirations.
Okay, well then I don't have a place to track that.
It's it's the little sunshine. Oh right, you're not using D&D
Yeah.
Beyond.
No, but I have a spot for inspiration. It's just has your inspiration in it.
So inspiration is a D20.
Just a reroll D20. Yeah.
It's just a re-rolling, yeah.
It's a luck point.
2024 humans just get heroic inspiration
That works.
every time. They long rest. That's kind of funny.
18. That works.
We hope.
I hope. The DC was 25.
1 second. You got 18. You got 18.
Yes.
All right. You will
Yeah.
you will manage to succeed in dodging. So move your character.
Oh,
Move your character 5 feet back, but you will still take half damage. 1 second. Let me just.
combat roll.
Let me just. Drop it.
And to think I was gonna compliment your shield.
Never complimented my shield.
Wait. Well, I know. Well, I don't know what it. I did. I've completely forgot about it. Vadagar. That's why.
He pleads the
The
fifth.
the spiked shield attached to my arm that I can't remove.
Not spiked anymore. It no longer has spikes.
Wait,
Well,
what? I thought you said it did still have spikes.
Oh no, yes, the spikes, they were the daggers from your
Yes, because
father's
they were
days.
literally
Yes.
the father's like.
That's why.
ego
Yeah,
item
that's
type
why
thing,
they
yeah.
stayed. That's why they
So
stayed.
that is
yes.
my bad. That is my fault. I will find a way to see if I can.
Hey, literally the daggers, my father's daggers that Atlan held onto for like 15 sessions.
Yeah.
I remember
Because
you told
I
me
wanted
about that too.
Yeah, I wanted nothing to do with it.
I just want to remind everyone that meanwhile, when this scene is happening, Emmy and Lila are just bickering in her room. They're
Yeah.
having like a full-on discussion because Lila's so mad.
Okay. And we are. Okay. All right. Guard disappears, and Crimson King.
Awesome. Looking like a straight out of Warhammer.
I'm assuming
I'm
Thaddeus
bored.
would realize that one of his guards is because he said he was trying to regain connection. Does that mean he would notice when it's completely severed and his guard is killed?
Yes, yeah.
Or-
He would. They're all small
Yeah.
portions of him, so yeah, he would definitely notice a
And
portion.
since attention was put onto it, he was already trying to regain control of it.
All right. Nessa, you take half damage. You take
Okay.
13.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13.
All right, and then after he swings his giant, I said iron star, but it wouldn't give me an iron star, so I'm gonna just change it to greatsword. He's managing to slightly nick you as you jump back, your stomach being cut ever so slightly, looking down, your armor torn. You look up to this giant beast, and now the other end of his sword, he turns it and he slams his sword into the ground, and you see the pommel just rocket shooting up, attached to a chain, which he grabs, beginning to spin it violently, and he slams it down at Godak. Okay, Godak, dexterity save. It's an attack, but it's a save, not an attack roll.
Yeah, the DM has learned that we have decent AC, but we're all suck at tech saves.
Yeah, as a DM, yes, I've recently figured that out too. As a DM, I've exploited that recently.
Saves in generals are just shit. Yeah, it's
Goated
the
for
best way
DMs,
to
shit for us.
because like, oh, I have high save. We're in high level combat. Fuck you.
Mhm.
All right, what's your save, Godak? It's a 6. I think I saw.
Yeah.
All right. So you will take full damage. 15 damage. As the large pommel, spiked like an iron star, comes slamming down onto your shell, Godak. You feel it hit, and you feel a small crack form, but you defend yourself well with your shell as you turn and you brace yourself for the hit. And then surprise round ends as combat begins. Everyone, roll initiative.
Initiative.
Oh damn!
Based
Was
words.
not
I
expecting
didn't.
this.
Yes, exactly. Literally. Yes. 5.
And that's
Good.
why dumping decks.
Oh.
Nat
Oh.
Vadagar. Oh.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Hedekar's really caught by surprise.
Five.
Kodak, you got a 1-2. Wait, didn't you get a 2, Kodak?
This is mine.
Is also -1. I'm technically a 0.
I'm also a -1.
How did I end up in the party with +2 decks being the highest?
Okay,
Sorry.
Ray.
Hey man. I don't. Hey man. Hey man.
Ray
Hey,
didn't
man.
do any better. The only one who did better is the stranger. The stranger got a 12 as well. So him and let's see who has the higher dex between these two. Definitely the Crimson King, so he'll have a 13.
All right, Popeye. Nessa squares up.
All
Come on,
right.
let's go.
The Crimson King, right after his surprise round, after him stabbing his large sword into the ground and its pommel shooting up and him using it like a whip to smack Godak's shell, he then turns his dark crimson, his pitch black eyes back to you, Nessa, and he reaches his hand out. I need a strength save. As he tries to grab, just his hand is so big that he's able to grab your whole chest, like right around your arms.
17 plus 9.
Holy shit, your strength save is crazy. Okay, 17 plus 9.
I was gonna say, if he has bad strength and dex, I'm crying. As a fighter, that's not allowed.
Yeah. I'm just purely charisma. Wisdom, imagine that.
I forgot what you got. Hold on, let me just count this real quick.
I just used the pacifist route. That's my subclass. Oh,
24 is what I got. What did you get?
24. I got, so 17 plus 9 is
26.
26.
26.
All right, so you manage to pass. He tries to grab you with his one hand, trying to grab your chest and pick you up like you're a fucking toy. You manage to pull. You grab his hands, like pushing his fingers apart, and you push him back. He even stumbles back a bit, and you get an opportunity attack.
Don't command grab me, boy. Here we go. Let's go. And that's a plus 9 to hit too. 15 plus 9, that is 24 to hit.
That hits.
24 to hit, that's 2d6 plus 6.
Oh my god, I have a monk with 24 AC.
10 damage. Make this a...
What kind of damage is it?
This is... Let me check what my greatsword does. Slashing, sir.
And your greatsword is magical?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. He has resistance to non-magical slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing, so...
Greatsword you
I
got?
ain't It's just a magical +2 greatsword. That's it.
That's a +2. Gotcha.
Just you don't need anything else. No flavor, no nothing. You just need the basics.
Nessa, as you describe your attack for me, please, as he stumbles backwards.
Oh, wait, I ain't even done. I'm gonna use that as a menacing attack. I'm gonna need him. No. Yeah, menacing attack. I'm gonna need him to make a. And I get
to get
to add-
another damage
and
dice.
I get and I get another damage dice, which is now, I believe. Hold on, if I am correct, still a D8. So 10 plus 1 D8, 11. So that's 11 total damage.
Okay. And describe the attack for me.
As she sort of like pushes him back, she grabs her greatsword from from its sheath, sort of half right into his like sort of leg, as she just sort of looks at him and says, "So, you also use some great swords. Well, it seems you lack some technique," as she just sort of drives it in for the menacing attack.
You manage to get right between his armor plate and cutting down between his his knee pit, and you get him, and he reels in pain, dropping a little bit before quickly raising him, fucking just roar as you see him enter fucking rage.
Wisdom save though, menacing attack. Oh, let me guess. Legendary resistance.
No, I don't need to, because he has the Crimson King's Rage. Any effect that he was subject to before entering Rage is canceled and nullified as he enters Rage, including prone, exhaustion, fear, paralysis, any effect.
Oh, that's
That's
good.
All right, hold on. Where's
I need
Rage?
me one of those. I need me one of those.
Where's Rage? Where's the Rage one? I feel so blind right now. I hate that they're so small.
I love how the DM at the beginning of this session said that he had nothing
No comment.
planned and
Yeah,
there was gonna be no
nothing And then
I-
literally pulls this out of his ass. What?
I
top
No
found-
tier.
combat planned, which is
Give
the
him a round
only
of
reason I
applause.
went directly to a room. And then, and
Round
then
of
they-
applause. Round of applause.
Oh, Vadagar, do
Literally.
you want to alert Emmy? You can alert Emmy with your father's shield as a reaction as the fight
I was
starts.
gonna say. Oh, then yeah, I will. So I can alert one person. Then you'll let me alert one person.
I would say just alert Emmy because it's the other player characters, so they can actually come do the combat with us.
Yeah. Riley's also on his way, right? And then yeah, I will definitely do that.
Riley's on his way, but I have to make rolls for that because he's very drunk right now.
That's fair. Yeah. So Emmy, you might want to come to the training hall immediately.
Yeah. Someone,
Yeah,
yeah, Vadagar will let you know. So I'm gonna say, just make me, as you hear that, make me an acrobatics roll real quick, or a dexterity, either way.
Guys, I found the
Uh,
right notebook. Finally. Jesus
I
Christ.
use acrobatics because half proficiency is great.
Okay.
Let me just find Owlbear, my 3 different opera tabs. There we go. And that bonus +3. Roll. Oh, 10.
All right. So what your base movement's what?
My base movement is 30 feet.
So you can move 300 feet per round. So I'll let you can go ahead and move your first 300 feet. The map is size accurate, so just start moving yourself, and when you hit 300, that's where you'll stop yourself. And then every round, every start of the round, you'll get to do that again. And then when you enter the training hall, you'll roll initiative and you'll join combat.
Do we do bird's view, or do I have to actually count?
No, birds you. Yeah, you don't have to.
Bird's view, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you don't have to. No, I'm not gonna make you do that. You're good.
Great.
And the only reason I did this comment is because I remember that I had made this not too long ago, and I didn't make it for this campaign, but I made it for just an idea, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, scoop and throw.
Oh, Lila has 40 foot flying speed. Does she move further?
Oh right, because of the ally movement system, you would actually you can go ahead and move yourself and Lila an extra 100 feet. So the way the movement works is if you use your say you and your ally are gonna go somewhere, right? If you say you turn to your ally and be like, hey, can I go with you? Or when they start to run, you can follow them on their turn, so you can go with them. Or say your companion has more movement than you can use their movement, you follow your companion. Even though you only have 30 feet, you can go all the way following them to their 40 feet.
Oh yeah, okay, great. That's a long distance in 6 seconds.
Yeah, you just begin booking it as it fucking happens. You just start your acrobatics check. You fucking you did really good enough. You did average. So
I was gonna say part of the reaction, there's our stones. If is it possible to summon her straight here with the stones?
no, the stones you need
Because-
a way shrine for. Sadly, there's no way shrine.
Right, but remember what happens if one of us tries to go too far away from each other when we're out in the world?
Tristram's big enough where you don't have to worry about
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Right.
You guys can all go all the way across Tristram, and you guys don't get rebound.
400 meters the other direction. 100 feet into the wilderness when I rebound.
You would, but you would just get pulled back to where you were before running that way. You wouldn't get pulled all the way back to them, which is you fucking bastards trying to
Funny though. Elastic.
rubber
Just
band
elastic
yourself.
rubber
Yeah,
banding.
rubber band yourself there. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay. All right, he enters rage, and that gives him back his attack, so he has 2 attacks still. And then he's going to do a double. He's going to do a double strike at Nessa. Or no. He's going to do 1 strike at Nessa. Oh, you guys are actually in range for a double, so I don't even have to waste separate ones. I can just do a double one. Oh, you know what? God, there's Godok range too. Hold on. Within 10 feet. No, just Vadagar. All right. So yeah, Vadagar and Nessa rolling to hit on you two. That is a dirty 23.
I will cast shield.
Okay.
React. Is my reaction? Can I use my reaction to turn into the cloud?
That's how that works. Yes.
Upon being hit.
That's how that works.
Then
yeah.
yes. Then yes. Okay, so it's
Okay.
upon being hit.
All right, so you use your reaction, and Nessa turns into a storm cloud of ice and lightning. And
And I believe that allows you to move 60 feet and pass through enemies or
Yeah.
something.
So I think if I would probably just move here. Does the storm affect?
the storm affect what?
Does the storm affect the knight or the king?
Oh yes,
She passes through the king.
Yes,
he has to
as
make
yeah,
dex
yeah.
saves.
As you pass through the Crimson King, you phase through him as he swings his sword at you and Vadagar. It's a dexterity save, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got 2 saves to make, doesn't he?
That's another dirty 23. So that will save.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have another save to make
I believe so.
for oh right, for the cold.
Yeah, the freeze.
That is a 14.
He is frozen until this, I believe, the start of his next turn.
All right. So he does not actually get his other attack back. He uses
I feel like you didn't write down the full description.
Yeah, I put the brief stuff here. It says freeze, and then I didn't hear the other stuff, so I was like, okay, then reaction cloud of lightning. I should have asked for this.
Essentially, did you write it down for the attack? Because it's the same effects the
Yeah.
attack does.
Yeah, I have it right here from the same charge blast, and then I have the reaction cloud of lightning turn into a cloud
Yeah.
of lightning. It's 3
The
charges.
saving throws are the same, and the effect same of the charge blast.
Yeah, saving throw, lightning, paralyze, and freeze.
Yeah.
I have that.
So he
right
is
down.
frozen. So the Crimson Knight, you see his body as Nessa phases through him. You see his armor begin to slowly ice up, and raw legendary resistance, motherfucker! You thought I was gonna let that shit go? You thought I was gonna? You thought I was gonna use one? Of course I'm gonna use one. All right, now I actually use a legendary
I
resistance.
feel like he doesn't
I
need
wanna
to move
see-
very much.
Yeah,
but
no.
he can't attack.
Now I want to see how many legendary resistances I
when
can
he's
burn on my
because when you
turn.
described frozen, it was basically he's just restrained.
Oh
means he can
right,
still
is
technically
frozen just
attack.
movement?
Yeah.
Yes.
The paralyze is the one where
He
Ah.
just has 0 movement.
I fucked up. I already said it. I'm not retconning it. He uses a legendary
Okay.
resistance. He's in rage. He's fucking stupid right now anyway. So fuck it. It makes sense. It works for the character. He roars out in rage as you see the ice just shatters off of his armor as he cracks his neck looking at you all, and he uses his now that you he does the thing where he stabs his sword into the ground again. The pommel shoots up and he grabs the chain, and all 3 of you are within range. I need a dex save from all 3 of you.
Nessa's immune to all damage.
And, oh yeah, Nessa, you are still you're still your cloud form. So Godak, Willow, and Vadagar. I need a dex save from you 3.
What's it like to be a cloud? It could be any form. Take the form of a book, then
Yep, that's not.
then an airplane,
Not much I can do to that to make that pass.
and then
And I've already
then
used
a
my reaction,
board.
so I can't do shit.
I mean, at least Emmy's almost there.
Nessa, did you roll for Willow? I believe that's your sidekick,
yes,
right?
Oh yes, let me get Willow's. Yes, I do have Willow's character sheet.
Perfect.
Skibbity bop,
11.
skibbity bay, I'm doing it now. Let's do it today.
Actually, you know what? I am gonna just go ahead.
Initiative.
Ooh. Okay, so 16. What
Well,
does
he's
16 pass?
One
So
off.
He needs dex save. Ooh, not bad at dex saves. Not bad
Yeah.
at dex saves.
Needed a 17, Vadagar. You are 1 away.
Oh, 19 plus 6.
All right. Willow jumps back 5 feet.
Our NPCs have the highest
Somersault.
dex.
Yep.
Vadagar, you are going to need to make a Constitution save now. Save. Willow does still take half damage.
How much?
15.
15. All right, Vadagar, you are knocked prone. Godak, what was your? Oh yeah, you failed.
Oh no.
Godak, you are. Con save first. Con save before you're knocked prone. Ah, damn. Good job. Godak, as the fucking giant star, the giant flail comes down and it fucking just strikes between all of you. The ground, the rubble just shoots up. Vadagar is knocked off of his feet in an instant. He goes falling to the ground. Willow jumps back 5 feet, managing to avoid most of the major things, but some of the stones still cutting them up as they jump back. Godak, you take the full brunt of a lot of the damage, but you keep your legs strong, you hold firm, and you do not buckle to the ground. You look him in the face and you stand strong. All right, now roll damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Half damage if you pass, so Willow takes only 8. Vadagar, you take 17, and Godak, you take 17.
Not bad.
Kind of damage is it?
Bludgeoning.
Just regular bludgeoning?
Magical bludgeoning, of course.
17.
Yep, 17 damage. All right. And now that will end his turn. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have any layer actions. I mean, this also wouldn't be his layer.
Dive.
Hopefully not. This is
This
our training
also
hall.
wouldn't be his layer, yeah, so we're
Yeah.
good. All right. That brings us up to the stranger. You see the cat feline kind of woman next to Ray, freaking out. She is very stressed, freaked out. But you hear, ding. You know the sound, the toll of the dead. The bell is rung. But this spell should only be a touch spell. And that's when you see the stranger create an orb, a floating ball of magic, and throw it. And as the ball of magic goes careening through the air, you hear it dong, dong, dong. And as the fucking final bell strikes, it lands in contact with the Crimson King, as he now needs to make a wisdom save. Which he passes, so he takes half damage. And that was a 4th level spell, which means
Depends on the level of the character. It's a D12 if it has already lost hit points.
Because it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip, so technically on a save, it actually takes no damage.
Oh, I fucking must not have meant Toll of the Dead. Hold on. Let me pull the actual stat.
Different spell, because I also think Toll of the Dead is not a touch spell.
No, hold on.
No, Toll of the Dead has a 60 feet range.
Hold on. Why? That's not it. Oh my god. Oh! I'm such an idiot. I have the wrong fucking... Yep, I've got the wrong stat block up entirely for the stranger. This is the wrong stranger. Why do I have multiple things written as stranger? Damn it, you dumbass.
You should probably give them names, huh?
I know, I wrote it as stranger. Because I never actually named this character and I still haven't. So, hold on. There's 2 other strangers I have to do to go through. Hold on. Let me do that. Nope. Is this the right one? Yes. Yes. It is not. No. All right, so it's the other one. Yep. This is the one. 10 out of D12. That's okay. That's the one I was talking about. Yep. Okay. Inflict
wounds. I think is 3d12 and it's a 3rd level. And I think it goes up d12 at 4th.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I thought it was a D12. Okay.
Is Inflict wounds a 3rd level? I forget.
Yes, it is. No, it's a 2nd level.
Inflict wounds is a 1st level spell.
Is it the first? No, yeah, it is a 1st level.
I think it's a 3d12 is. Yeah. I don't think 3d12 is a 1st level spell.
It's 60, so he takes half damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's 5. Hold on, let's roll one more. 18, 19. So he takes 8 damage. Okay. He looks
It
over.
is 3d10. Shit.
He looks over to the stranger in anger, and she fucking jumps back, and she fucking tries to fucking cower as a free action. All right, that ends the stranger's turn.
Yeah.
Nessa, you are up.
Alrighty. We are going to. Maneuvers.
All right, Nessa, you reapparate. You turn back from a cloud into
Yes.
an actual person.
Just thinking. Just gonna use precision attack. Precision. So that's 1d8 20 plus. Oh wow. Wow. 12.
I feel like you know very well that does not hit.
Okay, action surge. I'm going to.
Ooh, okay. You use one of your charges, so you've used 4 now. So you have like what,
Yes.
five left?
5 left. Yes. I've been keeping track. I'm literally checking them off.
And that is that a roll to hit or is that a deck save from me?
A roll to hit and a deck save, and it's plus proficiency, so plus.
Yeah, you have extra attack too. Did you attack him twice with your first action?
Oh, I did. Let me attack him again.
Well, I think. Oh yeah, never mind.
I do have extra attack.
Yeah.
Yep, you can attack twice. So yeah, I completely forgot about that. So that is a plus. +9, and I will once again use precision attack. Yes.
Dirty
Dirty
20?
20.
Dirty 20 meets the AC. Meets it, beats it. You have discovered the creature's AC is a perfect
Yay! That is a.
Oh shit! Fucking forget what I said. Sorry, he's raging. His AC is currently a 22.
Ah, okay. So now that.
So we still learn it.
Hey,
Yay!
here's
We still learn it.
Here's
We
this little
still
glimmer of
learn
hope.
it.
I'm just gonna take.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I forgot he was raging.
Alright, that's fine. Because I'm just gonna do that charge blast, action surge, charge blast like I was going to do.
Okay.
So that's a plus 12 to hit, plus proficiency. Plus, so
And I
that's.
mean, it does count as an attack as well. So I believe we discussed that last time. You can't use your superiority dice with it because it's considered an attack.
Yeah, I know, but it's just my proficiency and strength, but that's fine. And then plus, what's my strength right now?
Wait, isn't it a saving throw? It's not an attack roll.
No, it's a.
I have to make saving
plus to
throws if it hits.
The after effect, if it hits, yes.
Because didn't you say it's like a line attack?
It is a line attack, so it would go.
And you roll to hit.
Again, well, yeah. If it is a line attack, well, I think it's similar to like a projectile, more
Right.
or less.
Well, because you said it could hit multiple targets in a line.
Yeah.
You know how
line it up,
a
they all
sniper
have to,
has
yeah.
piercing ammo? Yeah, you know how a sniper can like pierce through things?
Yeah, like that.
Think of it like that.
Okay.
That requires you
so-
to heavily overpen a target, but yeah.
Yeah, so if
Yeah,
you
pretty much.
if you line up like a couple enemies in a row, you will be able to roll to hit on all of them.
And you hit the target. Okay.
Yeah, you roll to hit on
Mhm.
all of them. Yeah, like say you miss the one in the front, the ones in the back will still have to roll. Like the one in the front just dodges out of the way.
Plus 6
Yeah, okay.
to hit. 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Jesus, what did you have? A fucking 20 plus 21 to hit?
I have a I did literally.
Jesus.
Plus 6 in my strength. It uses also proficiency and it has a plus 12 to hit.
Damn.
Not bad.
It
And
hits.
it
High
does
level
two.
characters.
So it does 2d12 lightning and 2d2 and he has to make a saving throw.
2.
26. I will say 8. 16 of that will be lightning damage, and 10 of that will be cold damage.
All right. As you deal the lightning damage, you notice something, Nessa. The beam. Where do you aim your how do you do it to? Please describe the hit.
I think she would just sort of take it off for a moment, and like it would glow, like the sort of cap would glow as a beam just would shoot straight out
Mm.
in from it. This sort of like cackling, like cold electric energy, like a very much cold beam.
It's very narrow. It's only like the size,
Very
the
narrow.
very center of the cap. So, where do you aim?
I am aiming here, if you can see.
No, I mean like on his
Yeah,
body.
where on his body?
Oh, on his body?
Yeah.
Arms.
One of his arms.
One of his arms.
You aim your shield, Captain America style. You fucking have it out in front of you, and you focus your energy, and that fucking beam just in an instant just sparks through the entire sparks through the whole training hall. The entire place lighting up in blue and white energy, crackling and sparking. In an instant, you see the beam pierce straight through his armor, going through his left hand wrist and straight out through the other side. Raising his arm up, you can see a whole meat chunks and blood just gooing and oozing out of his wound as he looks at it, and just you see him just growl and grunt as he clenches his fist. You hear the metal against each other, the clanging as he tightens it over, just holding it so, gripping so tightly, and you see the muscle in his arm just begins to close and seal. The armor still having a circular opening, but you can see the flesh has entirely closed up.
Oh.
Watch him heal from lightning damage.
Oh, right. And also you notice, Nessa, that as you strike him, thank you for pointing that out, not healing, but as you strike him with this attack, the lightning, you see it course throughout his armor. His armor very conductive, very susceptible to the sparkling energy. It crackles and courses through his whole body as it deals double damage.
Ooh, vulnerable. That's
So
not an
that was
common vulnerability.
16 doubled.
Whoever just did that, I saw Garothra show up for a second. Fuck you.
Yeah, I was also like, what's
I was
Penetrate
thinking,
here?
you know what? It's because I was seeing if she's within 300 feet.
That was
30.
because
I could.
That would
that
be
was
32 lightning damage. Actually.
32. Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's 16 double 32. And then the reason I did that is because she does know thunder. If I called to her, she could just zip over 300 feet.
Oh, fair.
Oh, that's so bad.
She's unfortunately 320 feet away.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Nessa?
Does that count as the attack action?
Yes.
I can make an extra attack with my greatsword.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we clarified that last time too, right?
Yeah.
We literally clarified that too, so it's like, I'm so glad we did. And since this is my greatsword, I am going to use menacing attack.
Well, it's considered an attack. Couldn't you put those attacks on your beam as well?
DM, that is a good question.
What
Technically,
does menacing
it
attack
does-
say?
okay,
It's
hold on.
so superiority
It is-
dice are
it is
added
a
to
maneuver.
attacks.
Are only added to attacks. You have which is expended when you
Doesn't
use
say
it. You
doesn't say
regain
great sword attacks. It just says attacks.
Nope,
Yeah,
it just
it's
says
attacks.
attacks.
You're good.
Here,
Then.
It's the same. It's the same skill that I've been training at.
I'll even go with
You're good then. You're more than welcome to do so.
Yeah.
Of course.
With an attack, you expend 1 superiority die.
Yep.
To add.
Because I feel like we went over that that the beam is considered an attack because we considered it because we clarified it because to make sure it works with your extra attack, right?
Oh yeah, I think you did want to.
Yeah.
You literally did ask that like right when we got that too.
Mhm.
That clarification.
I was hoping to avoid having to talk it out during combat. That's why.
No, it's fine. Because now we know.
Remind me again. We do 4-hour sessions, right?
5. We get off
5.
at we stop at 9.
This isn't.
9, 10. We do push past 9 sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, we pushed past quite a lot last time.
All right, 20 to hit. Doesn't hit.
20 does not currently hit.
All right, and Willow. I'm gonna use my companion action to have Willow shoot. I think he also gets.
And would Willow have advantage from this guy being engaged with Godak and Nessa?
Yes, and people are within range.
Nessa, yes, but Godak has not actually attacked
Okay.
the Crimson King yet. So just Nessa. So 1 advantage.
Alright, so 1 advantage for got us here in the first place. Short bow. Why is his action so weird? Plus 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get it. 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Whoa! Good job, man. All right.
And your sneak. Don't forget your sneak attack.
Sneak attack indeed. 4d6 plus. So that's 5d6 plus 3. 1, 2, 3. Damage.
Willow strikes with a dagger. Throwing it at
Short bow.
Short bow. Well, Willow.
Yeah, short bow.
Willow's an interesting fellow. You see, Willow takes out his short bow and loads it with a dagger, pulling the string back, firing the dagger out. I said what I said, and I meant what I meant, bitch. And fucking the dagger flies straight and true, striking straight between 2 of the sections of armor plating, piercing into the Crimson King's flesh. You hear him grunt in agony.
Be companion action now. I think I'm just gonna have Squawk be using a flyby, so he can just fly right through. Oh, that's so good. Fly in, attack, and then get right out of there. So good.
Okay.
Golden E. Yep. So that's which one? 1, 2.
That would still be an advantage, right?
Yes, 1 advantage.
1 advantage. Go Squawkbeak. 16 does not hit.
16 does not hit.
Squawkbeak, return.
Squawkbeak returns to you.
All right. Let's. All right. No, that's it. That's everyone.
All right, Ray. The NPC is to his friend, looking in anger at her. He says, "What the fuck did you do?" And he turns back to the Crimson King and he goes running forwards, leaping at the man, jumping, attempting to cling to his armor. Acrobatics check. Oh, easily. Fucking easily. He fucking clings to the Crimson King's armor, and then he begins to maneuver, shimmying his way to his back. You see Ray goes around him, wrapping one of his arms around the man's, like, the front of his, like, trying to grab him by the neck, like, choking him, but obviously the thick armor is stopping that from actually happening. But he's wrapping around him, trying to, like, hold him like a fucking rodeo bull, and he pulls out his dagger, and he just begins to stab, just violently at his neck over and over and over into his fucking armor. Alright, multi-attack. He has 2 hit. First one's a 2. That fucking, even with the plus, is a miss. Second one is a nat 20. Hate when it's a nat 20 against my enemies as an NPC, but I'll take it nonetheless, I guess.
The DM's gonna finish off his own NPC before Emmy even gets here.
3 times damage because he has a 16 on his crit. All right, I'll roll the damage in here. So 3 times damage, so I roll 9 of these. Deals 51 damage, just beginning to stab him repeatedly in the neck over and over and over, just right between the armor plating. You see blood beginning to spurt out from the neck as the fucking man roars in fucking agony. No, actually, no, he doesn't, because he missed the first one. So it's both of his attacks, so he's dead. Okay. That ends Ray's turn. Godak, you are up.
Alright. Let's see.
Go
Mm,
ahead. Mhm. All right.
Can't leave a waste of legendary resistance.
I'm gonna move away.
Yeah, it was probably a bad call now that Emmy's in the party.
Uh-oh.
How
Yeah.
big is this place, anyways? I don't think that
Mm-hmm.
distance is accurate.
No, it is. It's a big trading hall.
Mm. Backing up. And I guess I'll just throw some scorching grays at it.
Okay.
Just at level 2 for now. It's just standard 3 rays. So we need to roll that. So
That's 2 advantages.
Correct.
It's gonna roll it wrong. Let me redo that. There we go. Advantage. I just do that. Oh. It's gonna be. Well, that was just with 2 rolls in. That's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
First attack. And that'll be 15 fire damage for the first attack.
Okay.
This 10. I'll leave the 10 off, but so I think the highest is a 15, so that's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Five damage on that one.
Okay.
19 plus 10, so that's a 29 to hit.
That hits.
And last damage roll, and 8 fire damage on that hit.
All right.
And
That this time you notice, Gadok, the strike of your scorching blast. Every time you hit his armor, you see it begin to glow. Even though it's already painted red, it begins to glow a violent, burning red as the metal, the steel begins to heat. And as this happens, you notice he's also fire vulnerable, as each strike does 2 times damage.
and that's my turn.
All right. So you did 56 damage. All right, he is starting to get close to bloody. Vadagar, you are up. Oh wait,
Okay.
actually, what am I saying? No, he's not. He's like maybe a quarter health.
When do I get to move again?
After
Begin
Vatic,
the next round.
at the end of Vatigar's turn, it begins the next round. You'll get to
Yeah.
move again.
Cool.
Obviously, I'm gonna stand up, have my movement. Herp.
Yep, Mundo.
Okay. Now, hold on. I need to double check just real. Yeah, I have to do that. Okay. I don't want to do anything too crazy. I'm going to also back up a little bit, but not too far. Yeah, about that. And then I will point at him, and in an instant, I'm going to. I'm going to just cast my weather pattern as well as get rid of it after I use. Is all of a sudden like blizzards swirl around him and just suck straight into him, and he needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. That is a 15.
That fails. Oh, full damage.
Goodness.
65 cold damage.
It fucking pelts him. Bada, bada, bada. You fucking see him fucking. You hear him roar in the fucking storm, and as he roars, and it fucking. The whole storm explodes. The spell cancels. As he takes the brunt of the damage.
Nice. And then I'm gonna get him to make. Where are you? And I need him to make a dex save. Another dex save.
Is an 18.
That definitely passes. Nothing happens. You see a little bit of quicksand start to form around his feet, and he just shrugs.
Yeah. Kicks it away.
Yep. And then as my other bonus action, I will send forth my fucking power pole. So I can't pronounce that fucking name. And you want to throw my little scythe on the field?
Sure. Gotcha. Props. Misc.
All right. So just question: when you give us something that says plus a certain thing to hit,
No. If it's like an item or
Yeah,
something,
okay.
it overrides.
I figured
them,
I wasn't gonna say anything earlier, but I figured I was like plus 21 doesn't seem right. I think it's just a straight plus 12 to hit with your beam thing.
Well, no, his
Um,
beam is plus 12 to hit, plus his proficiency, plus his something modifier. That's why.
Jesus. So it is plus 21 to hit. Holy fuck.
That's just because that's the way that one was written. Yeah.
That's funny. That's cool. All right. So this is gonna go flying up here. I'm gonna make an attack roll. I still have 2 advantages. That is terrible. None of that's gonna hit. Nope.
All
That's my turn.
right. With that,
Oh, I get to move now?
go ahead and move again.
Oh, great. I'm in there.
All right.
And then you gotta roll initiative.
Roll initiative for me as you fucking
Yes, I will.
run up. You hear there's a chaos going inside the trading hall. You swing the door open, and you see
Oh, 17.
going on. And as you swing the door
17,
open,
and for Lila. that
Lila
would
goes after
be-
you. Lila doesn't have initiative.
Oh, Lila. Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, they're on your turn. You do all your actions
True.
on your turn.
There you go. All right, Emmy, you start us off with this round. Emmy?
Mhm.
Does Emmy, did you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
It's my turn now, yeah?
Yeah, you're taking the top of initiative.
I'm first on initiative. Yeah, great. Okay, so I will command Lila to cast sleep on him. So I will need a DC 12.
Can you do me a favor? Can you read me the
Each creature of your choice in a 5-foot sphere centered on a point within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its target until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. If the target fails the second save, the target has the unconscious condition for the duration. The spell ends on a target if it takes damage, or someone within 5 feet of it takes an action to shake it out of the spell's effect. Creatures that don't sleep, such as elves, that have immunity to the exhausted condition, automatically succeed on saves against this spell.
All right. I believed I remembered that correctly. You tried to do this and doesn't work. You're not sure if it's because he's an exhaustion immune or maybe he's an elf.
Yeah, cool. That means it becomes my regular turn.
Becomes your regular turn.
It becomes my
Rather-
Emmy-Wolf. Yeah.
Oh, it was Lily that cast sleep.
Yeah.
Lily
Oh,
casts
yeah.
sleep. I do not have sleep.
Yeah, gotcha.
It is a once per day cast for Lily.
Yep,
I
okay.
will cast Charm Monster on him. I need a Wisdom save with advantage. DC 19, because we are actively fighting him.
Okay, you said advantage. Okay, let me roll that. And you said it's a DC 19.
Yes.
What is that? Hold on. My dice roller sometimes is really small. All right, so that's a plus. Meets it, beats it. Fuck yes. 19 exactly.
Yep. Okay. And then
Yeah, you
because that
attempt to charm him,
is-
and he roars at you in anger. The thing in front of you, you realize is more of a feral beast than a man or a mortal.
okay. But because it is a what's it called, a enchantment spell, I get to use beguiling magic.
Okay.
So I am gonna need a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay. That one's not an advantage.
Nope.
Roll. Come on. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, that saves. And as a bonus action, I don't remember us going over this. If I can cast a spell without using a spell slot, does it still count as a leveled spell?
No. Wait, hold on. Repeat that question. My brain just short circuited.
If I can cast a spell without expending the spell slot, does it still count as a leveled spell for the purpose
So
of
like if you
no
get
multiple
like you get
level
you get a
spells?
free spell a day, like you have like that's what you
No,
mean?
not a free spell. I can as a bonus action, I can cast command without casting it, and I take on unearthly appearance for a minute or until my concentration ends. I can use it once per long rest.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that does not count for as a leveled spell, or it does count?
Does not. Yeah, that would not count.
It does not. Okay, so
Also,
I
I
use
think
my...
we hashed this out a few sessions ago as well. He said that if your spell is a bonus action spell, you can also use it 2 spells in a turn. So you can use an
Cool.
action spell and a bonus action spell.
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. I will cast command on him. So I need another DC 19 Wisdom save.
God, son of a bitch. Okay, well this one's gonna be a lot harder if it's a 19, which I have to roll a 15 or higher. Come on, 15 or higher, 15 or higher. 15
That means
or higher.
+4.
What kind of save?
Wisdom.
Okay, dice roller. Are you okay? My dice is stuck in the middle of the air. Come on. Okay, close it, reopen it, refresh. Okay, roll for me. 15 or higher. 13.
Okay, so I use command grovel. As,
He looks at you and he's like, just tilts his head. Just, okay, that's the command. Good, thank you.
Wrong one. Oh well. But I do take on a unearthly appearance, so she just grows larger. She doesn't actually grow large, but she looks to grow larger.
Okay.
And her face distorts, and she just looks weird,
And in
almost like an illusion.
And in response to that, he will use his first legendary action. You tell him to grovel. You even manage to get the spell off. But as you command that of him, it just pushes it out. He looks at you and he says, I do not grovel. As he grabs his greatsword and like a spear, he pulls it back and he throws it, trying to pin you to the wall. All right, roll to hit.
Fuck, it's a hit, not yeah.
That is a dirty 21.
30, 21, yeah, that hits.
All right, now I need a strength save from you to see if you get pinned.
A strength save.
Yes.
That isn't good. Let me just check if I have any. I have 0 funny dice.
Oof. You come in, Emmy, and you command him to grovel. You come in like you're gonna be a hot shot for the battle. You know you're gonna help your team, and it backfires instantly. Just the anger, the rage that comes off this man is so just intimidating, so overwhelming that he throws his sword at you as you come in, and it slides straight between not into your elbow, like where it's cutting off your arm, but like it pierces right into your side meat section where like your elbow, not your elbow, but your shoulder meets the rest of your body and your arm, and it just pierces straight in. You rolled again. What was that for?
That was for my concentration.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and as the sword just slides into you, you scream out, and you get sent back a couple feet, not much, but like 2 feet total. But as you go fly meets the wall, you hear it slide in, and just like butter cutting through. Just it's in that the wood is just ripped apart as the sword is now jammed into the wall, and you're stuck just between the sword and the wall. And you take. That's not correct. Hold on. No, that is correct, yes. You take 25 piercing damage. Magical piercing damage.
Right.
And as the sword pins you to the wall, you kind of waver for a bit, but you look up and you see him hold out in fucking just rage and monstrosity, just bloodlust. And as he does this, you see just a fucking hellfire begin to swirl around his hands. It sparks up, and a new greatsword forms as he brings it down to his side. All right, and that ends his legendary action, which means your turn is over, and it brings it back to him. He now feels you're subsequently stuck, and he doesn't think he needs to worry about you, and rather he's going to worry about the little man crawling on his back. So he's going to use his giant arm, that his free hand, after he summons his sword, brings it down to his side, but with his free hand, he's going to try to grab Ray off of his back. So he will make a strength check, and Ray will make a strength save. Ray's strength is very bad, though. But he only got an 18, so... and then Ray did fucking terribly with a 14, so... Alright, Ray is grabbed! Vadagar, do you want to use like a reaction or anything to help Ray with being grabbed off of his back right now? Strength save. He got a 14, but he needed to beat an 18, but he got a 14.
Sure, yeah, he can get Zephyr's D6.
D6. Okay, I'll roll that. 5. Okay. Ray manages to stay. He tries to grab Ray, but Ray just kind of fucking shimmies down a little bit and manages to avoid his arm. So that wastes one of his actions. That he can't reach the little guy. He's just gonna fucking just run straight back. And Ray just fucking slams against the wall. And I'm gonna make a strength check from the big guy to see how hard he slams him into the wall. Pretty fucking hard. 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ray takes Whoa! Ray takes 57 bludgeoning damage as he's out of his lungs as the big armored man slams him into the wall, just running back at full speed. And Ray, in an instant, his eyes, you see them flicker from consciousness as he falls unconscious. 1 HP over his health. All right, that knocks Ray off him. He has to make a death save. Hold on. He passes the first death save. Okay. All right, and that uses his movement. And I would say that uses his other action too, since he did the strength check. All right, that will end his turn. Stranger is up. Seeing Ray get knocked out like that, the stranger screams out in fear and in anger. You hear as well. The woman is a little violent now as she raises her hands, and you see her claws, her cat-like claws, begin to scorching Ray at 4th level. Right, roll to hit. Hits. Roll to hit. Misses with a critical fail. Roll to hit. Hits. Roll to hit. Hits. Scorching Ray at 4th level is 4, right?
3. Depending on level.
Three.
Cast.
It's 3. It's 3 by default. Godak.
Up to 4th, but casting it at 4th level, it's 4.
Yeah,
right?
it's 4. Yeah, it's an extra ray.
Yeah.
3rd level.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 more then, and
Just like magic missile.
that hits as well. So 3 of them hits, 1 of them misses. I'll roll the damage. Scorching Ray is a single D10, right?
No, it's 3. Here, I'll tell you in a second. Godak would be better to answer that.
Each single ray is a
2d6.
Like 3d6. Yeah, there you go.
3d6. Okay,
2d6.
2d6.
Yeah, that damage doesn't change, just the number
Okay.
of...
So 66 is what hits. Okay, and it's fire damage, so it is doubled. He takes 26 damage. All right, now he's about at a third health gone. So he's actually close to bloodied. Ray, however, is fucking straight unconscious, so let me drop that on him. Okay. All right. Tessa, you are up.
Alrighty. So I'm going to attack once with my shield.
Using your blast again.
Well, yeah, my blast technically.
Okay. All right, so you have 1 charge. I think you have 1 charge left. That means, or no, you have Sorry,
I have 5 left, so that means I would have 4 left.
4 left, right? Yes, the charges are 1. Your gas ability is 3.
Yeah. And what I
Alright.
noticed last time, I don't think he made.
He did.
I think he did.
I did. I rolled them before he even did the damage, and I told him after the damage.
It's either that or he burned some resistance.
I had to burn a resistance because I accidentally fucked up thinking it was cold damage.
Makes
like an
sense.
idiot.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and then it's plus. All right, this is bound to hit. Yeah, 23.
Almost doesn't. Almost does actually. And in fact, with a reaction armor, I fucking raised his AC to 24, and it doesn't hit.
Fine, I'll just do it again.
Ah, fuck you, son of a bitch! What a dick!
So plus 12, plus 3, plus 9, plus 12. That is plus 21 to this roll. 8 plus 21. That is
hits.
29. Yeah.
hits.
Yeah.
You got it
Yeah.
that time. You got it that time. Okay.
Yeah. Now make saving throws. I think they were based off my wisdom
Yeah,
save.
yeah, little bitch boy. Now make saving throws.
Yeah,
now
yeah,
make
now
saving,
saving
Fuck you.
throws.
Fuck,
Yeah.
fuck!
That's what you get
Son
for
of a
Ray.
bitch!
That's for Ray. That's for Ray.
All right, that's a 12, and the second one is a 13. No, a 2 and a 3. A 2 and a 3. I have to burn both of my other legendary resistances for this. Are you serious?
Ha,
Yeah.
fuck
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna burn
The
one of
second
them.
one's only restrained.
Yeah,
the
I'm
first
gonna
one's
burn.
twelve.
I'm gonna burn one of them so I don't lose my turn, but I'm not gonna burn the other one so I can't move. So I am frozen in place, but he is not lightning. He is not electrified.
All right, cool.
The lightning damage is ×2. So roll. So
For lightning damage, 9, 8. That's 8 plus 8 is 16. 17 lightning damage ×2.
34.
That's 34. Yep.
34. Yep. And then 34 plus like 10 or 12 was the rest of the damage.
11
11. So
cold damage.
So
Oh
44.
my god, I forgot I took that cantrip.
44 Okay, you have brought him to bloody.
Yes, yes. And then Willow. Willow does have advantage. There is an ally. In 5 feet.
Oh, now that he's
Yes,
bloody, I have another legendary action I can do now.
Oh no.
I don't think we have any. Oh, because he's restrained. Do we have advantage now?
Yes.
Just to clarify, Emmy was continuously pinned to the wall, right?
Yes. He made a new sword out of magic. The one that he stabbed into you is still in the wall. So yeah, you're pinned.
Ooh, yeah. 14.
Oh, that's fine. I don't need
hit.
to move.
What was that?
It's a 14 to hit from Willow. Does not hit.
Will not hit. Yep.
And then Squawkbeak's gonna go in with that 5 to hit. With advantage?
No advantages currently. Or yes.
No
One advantage because he's restrained. Yes, one advantage because he's restrained.
Yippee! Get him, Squawkbeak. 15 does not hit.
15 will not hit indeed.
Come back to me, Squawkbeak.
24 AC is pretty tough to.
Yeah, 24 AC. Yeah,
His
it's
AC's
pretty
back.
tough, but-
His AC's back down to 22. The shield reaction was only for that one attack. It goes away. It doesn't last like casting magic shield does. It's a armor, not shield.
Alrighty, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Nessa brings us to Ray, who has to now make a death save. Which he
He's not a very strong character.
He critical failed. That's
That's 2 failed death
That's
saves.
2 failed death saves. Oh wow, Ray might actually die here. All right, well, Ray's turn is over. Godak, you are
Healing
up.
word.
Godak, you are up, buddy.
Where's Ray?
He is
Behind
knocked unconscious. Currently, you cannot you can kind of see him, but he's like hidden behind the big guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's like slunched against a wall currently. He's like leaning up against, like not leaning up against it. He's like knocked out. His back is against the wall. His legs are laying flat in front of him. He's just slunched over and he's just fucking just out cold. Wow, I can't believe Ray critical failed. Well, that makes up for his critical hit he did earlier.
He doesn't have a very high health pool.
Well, that's because currently he's just an NPC and not an ally.
Yeah.
Now I'll go ahead and do another Scorching Ray.
All right, you shoot off Scorching Ray.
Get him, Godak.
How many advantage at this point?
One, that's
You
it.
have 1. Yeah.
One because he's
Okay.
restrained, and that's it.
That's enough.
Oh, Godak, I love you. I love you, you beautiful son of a bitch.
Why is everybody clumped up on the map?
Okay, so
Well, the map it's hard because like if it looks like we're side by side, but we're actually like
Yeah,
10
like we're
feet
pretty.
away.
Yeah, we're pretty far
Uh,
away.
first attack, 29 to hit, then 11 fire damage.
Okay, and that's already
Base
times.
damage.
That's so it's 22 fire damage. And Godak, you strike him with the first scorching ray, and you see his
What's on
armor
my screen?
begin to heat up just like before.
Why is there a little thing on the screen?
What little thing?
That's weird. That happens when I touch my ruler. Okay, that's fucked up.
Okay.
Second attack, 24 to hit.
Hits.
32 damage.
Steam begins to rise off of his armor.
I feel an explosion coming. Why is all your enemies
agree.
exploding? I want to run.
23. That hits. All right. And with the last one, you see that all of the ice keeping him restrained has been melted away due to you heating his armor. Good job, Godak.
Go, Godak.
Watch him go maul the pixie. I mean, she'd probably just embrace death at that point. We don't even get a revive or anything. She's just gone.
Anything else, Godak?
Mm,
You got healing word, like bonus action healing word.
I got a
I
healing
don't-
word.
I don't have it. I don't have it prepared, anyways.
I've got healing word. I got mass healing word. I got everything.
I've got cure wounds prepared, but I don't have that.
Yeah.
I've got mass healing word. Is that still a bonus action? I want to use healing word as an action. Or heal as an action, because my bonus action is literally command.
So you done, Godak?
Yeah.
All right. He is going to use a legendary action. He, now that he's no longer restrained, roars out and douche, 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 like the rhino, straight towards Godak and Vadagar. I need a dexterity save from both of you.
Let's see. You said Dex?
Yep, dex save. 17.
What did you roll, Godak?
I'm gonna spend a funny die.
Okay.
All right, you
That
dodge out
gives
of
me
the
an
way.
18.
You dodge out of the way, so you only take half damage. But Vadagar, you fail.
No, I don't.
You
What are you
did?
talking about?
You didn't fail?
I rolled a 2, but I'm gonna use charge on my ring.
All right, you're gonna use a charge. Okay. All right, you dodge out of the way, and then he just continues running and slams into the wall, leaving a giant crater. He just fucking you see his body, his armor is like kind of embedded into the wall, and he just takes his arms and pushes himself, pops out of it, turns around, and then readies himself, ending his legendary action. Damage is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half damage, so 14. 13. 13 damage to Godak and Vadagar. That is Vadagar, you are up.
Oh, okay. He needs to make a dex save as quicksand kind of starts to form around.
Dirty 21.
Okay, he passes. What should I do? I am going. Bonus action. Cast Mind Thrust. I need him.
You've cast.
I believe it's intelligence.
Okay. That is
Where is it? Yeah, intelligence saving throw.
That is a 5.
That is a fail.
Vadagar! Something happens that you've experienced before. As you go to Mind Thrust and you expect to simply do damage, you find yourself slipping into a void of black. Awakening next to your father. Looking around, you are now in a boxing arena. It's not like a obviously real world boxing arena where it's like, ropes and shit, but it's a you're in a fantasy world. It's made of dragon hair or whatever. It's very elegant, very fancy, but it's definitely for boxing specifically. You can tell because you are in the middle of a boxing match. Looking around, you can see that there's a just stacked crowd. The arena is full of watchers, and all of them are elves. In the center, where you are currently in the fighting arena, you see that there is two other people. No one seems to look down at yourself to find you're translucent, just like you have encountered before. Now that you're entered into another person's mental realm, you don't have a physical body. What do you do, Vadagar? This sight. Obviously, the fight has not started yet. You see a crowd of roaring people around you. There's two elves. They're wearing these kind of fighting kind of garbs, gladiatorial, kind of skirts, a lot of muscles showing, just straight bare knuckles. What do you do? Sorry, I think you're cutting out, Vadagar. You want to disconnect from your thing and reconnect?
Yeah, give me one quick second.
No problem.
All right, can you hear me better?
There we go.
I'm going to turn and look at my father and ask him, do you know what's happening right now?
He looks to you and he just shrugs his shoulders. He has no idea. But he speaks saying, I didn't think elves were this barbaric.
Agreed. They're usually not so testy. And I'm just going to continue watching, seeing what's going on.
You watch a boxing match, a very violent one at that. The two contenders in each corner of the ring, a bell chiming as they step up to the center. They touch knuckles to each other, and then a man enters, says some words to the crowd, does a hand gesture, and the fight begins as the two large elves begin to just go knuckle for knuckle, fist for fist, punch for punch, as they just begin to beat the living fucking shit out of each other. And the fight goes on for about 10 minutes, just non-stop, no intermissions, no breaks. It just keeps going. They become exhausted, just barely able to keep themselves up. And by the end of the fight, one of the elves, blonde, with shockingly purple eyes, falls to the ground as the other one crawls on top of him, clambering his hands together in a tight balled fist, double fist. He raises his hands and slams them down on the elf's skull over and over. You see the man's head begin to dent in, breaking apart, finally brains just splattering out the opposite end of his head. The other elf standing, raising his bloody, just gook covered hands to the sky in pride and in bloodlust and anger, and he cheers to the crowd as they all call, chanting his name. Over and over you hear it called, Victor, 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 and you're brought back to the real world as the man shouts out in a gruff voice, I am Victor.
Okay, interesting. I didn't really glean anything important from that, I gather. He just seems like a monster. Where is it?
It's more of a glimpse.
I mean-
It was more of a glimpse into his realm than anything.
Well, sometimes you could probably glean information from that you could use, but anyway.
I mean, true names hold a lot of power.
Well, he just started
yelled at
shouting it out.
himself.
He just
Yeah,
started shouting it out right now, so it's like,
Yeah,
all right, well, that
exactly.
doesn't fucking do anything. Okay, so just a side note, DM. On a failed save, target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction till the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, in action, or a bonus action. It only gets one
Gotcha.
of the three, so keep
Gotcha.
that in mind.
Good thing I can work around that because one of his attack actions has movement incorporated into it.
It's 12 psychic.
Oh shit, he's weak to psychic, so he takes double.
Yeah. He's probably not the smartest. He's just a lumbering Hulk.
He's weak. The
and
reason
then-
he's weak to fire and lightning is because he's in a big conductive suit when it gets hot.
Yeah.
So that's kind
Speaking
of.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna bonus action cast Demonic Frenzy on myself.
Okay.
I didn't really want to use this, but yeah, I'm going to. I can't even get close to him, can I? Nope. Would you say? Actually, would you say that's in melee range?
Yeah.
I just want to be off to the side there. Okay, give me a quick second. I just needed, because once I'm 30 feet away from the scythe, it does something, I believe. After hovering, so for the fourth round. Okay, so yeah, my scythe just drops to the ground. Okay. I'm just gonna roll an attack, I suppose. That is an 18 plus a bunch of shit. So that's gonna be in the third. I need to separate any damage types other than lightning or
Lightning, fire, psychic is all you know about so far.
yes, but when I'm rolling all these dice, is there anything else that I should separate?
Do you have? Tell me your damage types.
Okay, where is it? God damn it, flail. There it is. It's gonna be force, necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, thunder, lightning, bludgeoning,
Thunder.
fire, obviously.
Thunder, you'll double as well.
Oh, that's right, booming blade. Okay.
Yeah, thunder you'll double as
alright.
well. His suit also acts like an echo chamber. It fucking reverberates sound and makes it a lot more painful.
So bear with me while I just plop all these in here. First thing is the 3 those.
I'm so glad core rules don't dictate that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I had all. I had all this for
thunder
flavor.
and lightning, right? Thunder and lightning
Yeah.
both would be the same thing, kind of.
Yeah, thunder, lightning, both are doubled, and fire as well. Yeah.
Nope. Oh, god damn it! I gotta redo this.
Yeah,
When you accidentally
his-
misclick the wrong dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, his armor is very thick. You notice that it's very thick, very conductive. It's protective, but at the same time, it's kind of a hindrance.
Only if you got heavy fucking dust chamber on.
That's in. Those are gonna be separate. That's in. Perfect. Okay, so this plus. Where's my equipment? 7. Oh, and 2 to damage rolls, right? So, your bonus to your attack damage is just your strength modifier and just your strength modifier, right? Or is it strength modifier and proficiency?
Proficiency if you have proficiency in a set weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so, and it's a +2 weapon. So I've been doing this wrong. I have this is gonna be +10.
+10. Okay.
So that's 25 plus 10, so 35.
That
And
hits.
then this is going to be what's doubled. Then that's going to be 56 extra damage.
Okay.
And now, is he immune to being knocked back?
No, he is not.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
Does have advantage on those. Good thing too, because the fucking one of them was a nat 1. Other one is a Wow, dirty 27.
Okay. And then another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
This is for bleeding. I don't know if he needs to make that one.
He does, but he does have advantage still. First one's a dirty 20. Second one's a dirty 24.
Okay, and then I need another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Roll one more. And a dirty 26. Yeah, 'cause number one.
And then he's going to. Where is it?
I'm gonna be honest, DM. If somebody manages to roll a natural 24 on a 20-sided die, I would accuse them of cheating.
And this one of those. What is it? One of the damages was my superiority dice. So I'm using maneuvering attack. So you add the superiority die to your attack's damage roll, and you choose a friendly creature you can see or hear you. The creature can use its reaction move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. And that would be Nessa. You can move up to half your speed.
Yippee! I kind of think I want to keep my range for a moment on him. I'll keep my range on him.
Okay.
All right.
Then
That
it's
was
your turn.
yep. That's action, bonus action, bonus action. Yep.
Actually, no. I will move here.
Okay.
That's better.
That brings us back
So
to
we aren't also.
I'm going to use a legendary action after your turn. And he is going to scream out and recover. Oh, yeah, I gotta roll this now there for the video. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He recovers 94 HP.
Is that D20s?
Yes, that was D20s. All right. And that means, Emmy, you are up.
Yes. So I assume I can see Ray, so I will cast as a bonus action Healing Word.
All right.
At let's just take second level.
Okay. So
Or yes, a level is 44 plus 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus. So Ray regains 15 hit points.
Okay. You see the half orc finally recovering from his unconscious state, rubbing his head. He fucking took a big blow.
Yeah. Can I see the armor? I see the enemy. Can I peer around the corner as I'm currently pinned to the wall?
You can make a strength save to attempt to become unpinned. But no, the way you're pinned, your back's flat against the wall. You're not quite close enough to the corner to peer around it to get to look at him.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll make that strength save then.
Okay.
7 them.
Sack pinned. You look to Lila maybe for help.
Yeah, maybe. I'm guessing that was my action.
No, that's a free action. You're good.
Oh, that's a free action.
That's a free action.
Oh, great. As an action, I will then cast Hypnotic Pattern. It does not require me to be. It just requires the point to be within range. I do not need to see it.
Okay. So you just look over into the hall. You can see like past Gaddock, like you can see like the stranger that's in front of the fireplace, like directly right from you. You can see straight that way. So where do you do it?
Oh, Hypnotic Pattern doesn't require me to see where I put it. It just has to be within range.
Oh, okay. So it's just okay. All right.
Just a 30-foot cube, yeah. So. Where are those props?
It's 30 foot. You said.
Yeah, 30 foot. Cause I will now need a What is that? DC
You are
19
now
wisdom
subjugating your
save?
entire team to do wisdom saves.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, what do I do? What do you need from
Oh
me?
yeah, that's
Nick?
true. DC 19 wisdom save.
I was gonna
Okay.
say, if you were to put it somewhere like here, we wouldn't see it because we're looking at him, but he's looking this way. He would be able to see
Oh
it.
yeah,
But
true. I forgot it wasn't in. It's because
it
hypnotic
doesn't need to be
pattern
on
in.
him. Yeah.
I remember it's because in hypnotic in Baldur's Gate it has to be above the enemy, so I always forget.
All right, he fails the 17.
So where are you
Uh,
placing it then?
It's no
Can't really change
yeah,
it now.
no retcon him.
That would be metagaming.
Yeah.
So he is incapacitated. It is charmed by me.
Okay,
It is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
gotcha. So what I'm hearing is last legendary resistance. Got it. Okay.
It is
And now
indeed.
all of us need to make wisdom saves.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stranger and Ray.
Yep.
I'm gonna say Ray doesn't have to do it because he's not really looking, but the stranger definitely does.
Wait. Okay. So technically, it's a concentration. Can I drop concentration on the same turn I cast? I can't, right?
Yes, concentration's you already used your free action to do the strength save. So
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Sad. It's sad.
Yeah. This DC. I forgot it was every. The fucking Baldur's Gate fucked me up on that one, dude.
What's the save, DC?
Yeah, DC 19.
Oh wow.
Plus one. I rolled exactly 19, but I think
Yeah. Meets it beats.
All right. So what happens to anyone who fails?
They're
just basically asleep.
charmed.
Completely incapacitated.
incapacitated and speed 0.
Yeah. So it means
Great.
they're basically they can't do anything.
Anything.
I'm just gonna drop.
No, they're
charm.
literally just standing and spinning.
And DM, I don't know if you remember this, but I used this on one of your encounters when I first got it, and like almost all of your creatures were just incapacitated, minus like 2 of them.
It does end
Nessa,
when
did you
a
fail?
creature takes damage.
Nessa, did you fail or did you succeed?
Fail.
Failed. Okay. Willow.
Wait, what did you roll, Nessa?
I rolled a 14.
Can't really help you with that.
Yeah, I'm incapacitated.
Did Willow? Oh, I put the charmed on you.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
No.
You're within 30 feet of me, correct? No, fuck, you aren't. You fucking moved, did you not?
Okay. Did Willow fail?
Nessa,
Let me check
yeah,
for
Nessa
Willow.
failed.
Godak?
Willow, my +1.
27 to save.
All right, you passed then.
11.
Willow is within 30 feet, so I will use my reaction to have him re-roll the save with advantage.
35 feet. You
What about 30 feet?
If I
DM, what do you
look at if I look at character distances, it says 30 feet.
Yep, it's allowed. Yeah, I do edge of the borders, guys. Edge of borders.
Alright, cool. That's fair.
So 30. It says 30 feet, so he re-rolls with advantage.
+1. Nat 20.
There you
Right.
go. Willow is good.
You forgot to roll it with advantage even. It's a re-roll with advantage, so you have to re-roll the dice and then have advantage.
Just so everywhere, like all the players know that it's you can shake them awake. Like you can just go and give them a quick slap in the face.
All right. So that you passed.
Yeah, I just passed.
All right. What about Lila?
Lila is a pixie. Yeah. Wisdom save, so +2. No, she does not. She is charmed.
You charmed.
Oh
your
wait,
own
but she
ally.
has it. She does have advantage.
Okay, go ahead. One more time. One more time.
No.
you
Rolls.
charm
Anyways.
you charm your own companion. That's funny. All right, that ends your turn.
Yes.
Crimson King is
But
up.
it's incapacitated. Let me just check the rules. Yeah, she
Alright.
can't do anything. Yeah.
All right.
Just a side note, DM. Remember, you can only do one thing.
Yep. Luckily, one of his attacks is a bull rush. Lets him move and attack.
His
So
speed is 0. His speed is 0.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't pass that. He didn't fail that.
yeah, no.
Oh, he didn't fail. Oh,
He
I
uses legendary resistance.
last legendary. Yeah, I used my last
yeah,
legendary
that's right.
resistance on it. All right, so he is going to bull rush your ass, Vadagar. So I need a deck save.
Okay.
Goes all the way to that other wall. Well, actually, I should put him myself. I should put him here for now.
That is a 19.
All right, passes. You need a 17, so you dodge out of the way. You only take half damage. Ooh.
Well, because I use my shield as a reaction to stop all incoming damage. Does it say like, do I just stop him dead in his tracks?
Make another strength save for that.
Could it be athletics?
Yeah.
An athletics check.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm
well, athletics,
stopping
but
him.
it's still gonna be. I'm still gonna do a contested thing though. So hold on, let me see what you have to beat. That is a dirty 21. So you have to beat a 21.
I got a +8, but nope, I did not.
So yeah, you try to,
He just
but
pushes me to the
yeah,
side.
he knocks you out of the way. You take half damage, but you don't get.
No, I don't
pinned.
take any damage.
Oh yeah, because you have the fucking,
Reaction, my shield
yeah,
mastery.
the fucking evasion. Yeah, fucking annoying ass. No half damage. All right. Well, since he can't
That's it.
move, no,
He can't do anything else.
that's his attack. He has multiple
He
attacks.
gets one thing though.
But if he takes the attack action, he still gets his multiple attack actions.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I'll just reread it here. Moreover, on the next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, an action, or bonus action.
Yeah, and
it only gets one.
Yeah, it
of
took it.
three.
Yeah, it took its attack action, and since it has multi attack, it still gets to do multi attack. But it can't.
Okay,
It can't move or anything. I can't I still have to do the same bull rush because I can't get in range to do a strike or anything. So it's just the same thing. So now Godak, Willow, and Nessa too. I need a Willow, Godak, and Nessa. I need a deck save.
I'm incapacitated,
Yeah,
so
Nessa
I
can't do
automatically
Yeah.
I automatically fail my save
Oof.
because I'm
But your
incapacitated.
condition does end when you take damage.
Oof. Okay.
But I
well,
that doesn't help me. That doesn't help.
No,
me
it
now.
it doesn't. You still take the damage, but you can now have your action.
Yeah, so you get your turn back.
Godak, did you fail? I think you said I saw you fail.
Yeah, I've got 4.
All right, you are also pinned against the wall. Nessa, you are also pinned against the wall. And Willow, I need a Willow deck save from Willow.
Willow.
Did you roll for the bird, by the way?
Bird.
The charm.
Bird. Oh yeah, your bird.
Yes. So
Okay,
+6. So Willow got a 19.
All right, he passes. He's good. It's a 17.
All right.
All right, so he dodges out of the way. He takes half damage. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone else takes full damage. 56. Bludgeoning. Nessa, you are prone if you're not also unconscious. Godak, you're prone if you're not also unconscious.
I'm down.
Oh, you're down? You're unconscious?
But
How
that
much
was 50. You said 56 damage.
Yep.
I'm down.
56 damage.
Shit.
I'm at
Ah,
19.
shit.
I'm
My
at
bad.
19 health.
My bad,
I'm
guys.
at 19 health. And my Squawk Beak is down.
Squawkbeak is
as
down.
well.
He's unconscious.
How much HP does Squawkbeak have? He should have a good chunk, doesn't he?
He has 48.
Wait, so what's his hit dice?
No, yes. Yeah, his hit. If his hit dice is a D8, he has 88, not 48.
Oh, then 88. Okay, then he's
Yeah.
still good.
Okay, I figured. I didn't
he-
think. Yeah.
Then
Okay.
Well,
then
yeah,
he
88
has-
plus his
then he
con
has 88.
modifier.
So
Godak.
8 times 8 is
Death save,
Up
Godak.
to 64 plus con modifier.
Death save. You said you're unconscious, right? Death save.
Isn't that first on his turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Starts on
yes.
his turn, it
Yeah.
should.
Never mind. You're good. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, that'd be my next turn whenever
Okay.
it is. Yeah.
That means that ends his turn. He can't do anything else. He used both of his attack actions, so he is now done. Okay. That brings us to the stranger, and the stranger is going to go ahead. Oh wait. Yeah, they can. Oh wait, they're charmed. Never mind. They can't do shit.
They're incapacitated. Yep, they just lose their turn.
Yep. hold on. They are a spellcaster. Do they have anything they can do to fucking fix this?
Are they an elf?
An elf just gets advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Nothing they can really do. All right, yeah. Stranger's turn just ends. They just spin in a circle. Nessa, you are not up, but it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use my movement to get up.
Okay.
Um,
You can. Oh, Nessa,
Gonna-
you can always use a potion on a person. So if you want to use a potion on your buddy Godak
I don't
there.
have any potions.
Okay. Well, Godak, if he happens to have any in his inventory, you could grab one out of his bag and then you could use one on him. But I don't know if he has any, so you'd have to try to find one. And no metagaming, so you can't just ask him. You'll have to actually use your action.
Yeah, and
Well,
I don't
I'd say
want-
bonus action. You wouldn't use your action for that. No, I'd say free action. If you want to use your free action on that, you can search through his stuff to see if he has a potion.
Oh, I'm so glad we're
Alright.
not using actual rules, because actual rules actually says search is an action.
Investigation, I'm assuming.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, 17.
That's plenty high enough for your inventory.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. What kind?
I have the potion of healing greater.
Okay.
Alright, I'm
You
gonna
grab it.
administer that,
You
and
grab it.
he receives.
That will be your bonus. It will be your bonus action to give him the potion.
That's fine.
Okay, so you use your bonus action, and you go ahead and roll that.
Greater healing potion. Just look this up real quick. Exactly it is.
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4. 2, 3, 4 plus 4. In health, Godak.
Okay, he's no
Go
longer,
Godak. Go Godak.
no longer unconscious, but he's still prone. But he's back up now. He's no longer unconscious. Okay, Nessa, you still have your actual action. What would you like to do?
Use my charge to attack, charge blast this piece of shit.
Okay.
Yay, plus 12 to hit. Make this also a precision attack.
And give yourself advantage too because of the fact that you're point
Okay.
blank.
I was gonna say, isn't it plus 21 to hit? Like, do you really need to add the precision?
Well, do I need? Well, yeah.
And it's
I
at
don't
advantage
need
too
to.
because you're point blank.
I could
So
make
you
a.
have to roll a nat 1 twice to fail.
I will instead use it as.
That's only a 1 in 400. That is not too rare.
Plus 21 to hit. 26.
Definitely hits.
Alright, 2d12.
Did you roll your advantage or no?
Oh yeah, you have advantage on that attack because you're point blank.
I do. So
roll
plus
to,
21.
roll to see if you crit just in case.
Let's see. No, but it is like a. It's just a 35.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Does still hit.
Alright, 2d12. 2d12. Let's see what we do today. Oh, that's an 11. I like that. 11, 6, that's 17. Lightning.
Times-
Oh, no, wait.
Times 2, so that's 34.
34 lightning damage. Oh, wait, no, is that a 9?
Shit, depending.
Yeah, no, that is a 9. That is 20, actually.
Oh shit, so it's 40. Okay, damn.
So
Okay.
it's 40.
You actually
And then
might.
it's
BRB?
2.
How much more damage? Because you might actually get the kill.
And then 3 cold damage.
Okay, never mind. You don't get the kill.
But I do have the extra attack feature, and I'm gonna do it again.
You're gonna do the same blast.
Yes.
Okay, roll to hit. Same advantage.
Kaye. Let's go! 32 to hit.
That hits.
Let's just.
Roll. You should roll your lightning damage separately, so you're not
Yeah.
rolling all fours.
So these two first. 8 plus 1, 9. So that's 9 damage on one end.
So that's 18 for the lightning.
Okay.
18 for the lightning, and 4 for the cold.
That is enough.
As Nessa is sort of backed into the corner, she looks through Godak's potion and just like, Hey, Godak, could you just do me a big favor, bud? As sort of Godak rises from the dead. Godak,
Yeah.
you just turn over just a bit. Do you turn over? Or like, it's like sort of
Sure.
like a role. Yeah,
Yeah.
she just sort of puts her shield out, like, behind his, like, sort of turtle back as a beam of electric cold energy just sort of shoots through the Crimson King.
Nessa, you line up, you use Gadok's shell, kind of like a little bit of a brace, like a mount essentially. You put the shield on top of it, and you aim it, and you manage to line up the two shots perfectly, both of your laser beams. The first one, it pierces through his left eye, it goes straight through his head. You see the blood splatter across the roof, brain matter scattering on the ground, and then you aim your second one, firing straight through his other eye. The same thing happening, the brain scattering, the blood going flying everywhere, splattering across the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. Well, not really the ceiling, is a little bit of a scaffolding that makes up the rim, but it's an open roofed building. But the blood, nonetheless, the gore just goes everywhere as the man begins to slowly wobble. The large figure falling, collapsing to one knee, falling to the next, and you realize, oh shit, he's falling forward, and you need to make a deck save as he begins to come careening down right towards you and Godak.
Not a deck save. Oh, crap. 18.
Alright, you pass. Godak, you have to make a deck save. Yours is at disadvantage, sadly, buddy. What was Godak's? I didn't see the roll.
Rolled it up, I don't think.
Okay. I saw Nessa's, his or not.
You might as well add a d6 to that.
Yeah.
Add a d6 for what?
From Zephyr for was it Sage Council?
Ooh, yeah. 17.
Hey, beats it. You just last second Godek, you fucking realize, oh, I fucking went unconscious. I got hit really hard. And as you awaken, you just see Nessa there standing with a potion, an empty potion bottle. Hey, bud, could you turn over for a second? And you're just like, and you kind of roll a bit. The shield is suddenly planted on you. Boosh, boosh, 2 shots are fired. You hear the splattering effect as you kind of look up to suddenly see, oh shit, he's falling, and you just begin to fucking, rather than standing up, you just flip yourself over, and like a turtle, you scamper, you just begin to crawl, and you just armored man collapses in the corner of the building. Just the training hall walls just crumpling underneath his weight, the building being blasted open, cold air rushing inside. Not obviously the roof is open, so there's cold air normally, but the current, the draft, just you feel the shiver as the walls just cave in underneath his weight as he comes completely slouched into the snow. You see his body begin to slowly disintegrate to black goo, but his armor remains.
What about the sword that's pinning Emmy to the wall?
It also dissipates to black goo.
Oh, thank God.
You might want to clean that wound.
He starts breathing again.
But yeah,
You might
Emmy.
want to clean out that wound.
Emmy, yeah, get Vadagar. Hold on, I need a perception check from Emmy in character to see if they realize that.
A perception check to see if they're bleeding or dropping.
To see if you realize that there's black goo seeping into your wound.
Okay.
It would be inside his wound, technically, because it was pierced by the sword.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing if they would realize that the fact that, yeah, it's getting into them.
But Lila, I'm guessing Lila would point it out again.
Lila's
with the same
charmed.
logic that she might be.
Lila's charmed.
That doesn't mean she cannot see.
Lila can't do anything.
She's incapacitated. She's fucking
Incapacitated, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep.
It's a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, you notice very, very quickly. You see the sword disintegrating, turning to black goo, and you quickly start worrying. Oh, that's inside me. Oh, that's inside me. That can't be good. And you figure you should do something about that pretty fucking fast.
I'm guessing we're out of combat, so I will cast
Yes.
Cure Wounds on myself.
All right. You
Hoping
do
that'll work.
You do so, and you see the wound begin to seal. And as it begins to seal, you see the black goo be pushed out of your body. It just like a rejected virus. It just is ejected, dripping off of your out of your wound and onto your skin, falling to the ground. You see it kind of move, pulsating, kind of like venom, like a symbiote. It just sits there like a blob, and then it slowly turns to just steam, just splat and gone.
Damn, I want to say ew, but can I inspect it?
Yeah, you have a quick second. You have like a millisecond to give it a little look over. You only
Oh,
can
can
make
I
one check
roll
though.
investigation?
Arcana, investigation, perception, depending on what kind of check you want to do, you only get one. You have a quick second, but it could be history, it could be any kind of check. Just make it.
Or perception.
Perception, go ahead, roll.
Oh, I feel like this was a bad choice, but I have the highest modifier. 16.
Looking at it, you quickly try to understand what you can about it, perceiving that not only is it semi-living, you noticed the way it undulates and pulses. It's more than just filled with magic or made of magic. It's almost biological. And you also notice that it like a parasite, it can't exist without a host, which is why it dies so fast. And that's what you figure out.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And with that, combat comes to an end. Do you
I end my concentration, by the way. No one is
Okay.
charmed anymore.
All right. The stranger snaps back too, as does Lila. Lila looks at you, Emmy. What just happened? I looked at a weird square. Did you hypnotize me?
Not on purpose. I thought you were immune.
She fucking crosses her arms, turns around, and like flies to a corner in the building somewhere and just tries to start ignoring you.
So back to usual, yeah? Why aren't pixies immune to charm? Come on. The fairy monster is, just pixies aren't. Why?
Yeah, right.
That's weird. No, that's just weird. Fairies are. Why aren't pixies?
Ray gets up off the ground, brushes himself off a bit, limping. He's still very, very injured, multiple broken bones. He makes his way over to the stranger. She embraces him, holding him tightly. You can see her healing magic imbue.
I was gonna say, can I
him.
do a quick?
If you want to, for other people, but Ray is already fully healed. He gets healed by the stranger's embrace.
Anyone who wants it, his modifier he said's an 8, right? I think.
Correct. Yes.
So anybody who needs it, because it could do 6 creatures. So.
I will take it.
I was thinking, weren't we gonna long rest after this? It's nightfall.
Which is exactly why I'm also pumping this out, because. So that's 19 points of HP back to whoever wants it.
Kodak, do you need it?
Yep.
Well, up to 6 people can do it.
You see Ray as he is embraced by the stranger. The stranger's eyes filled with tears falling to their face, as Ray, backs up from the hug a little bit, only to move back in for a kiss. As they embrace each other lovingly, you can kind of piece together that this person is probably Ray's lover, their partner. What do you guys do? They're busy smooching it up.
Well, we need to still talk to them and figure this out. So I mean,
Yeah. So we'll wait.
give them a moment. And sorry to interrupt your moment. We still have matters to discuss.
Ray. Oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Please, let me introduce you to my wife, Belaya. No, that's not the backspace
Equal
part.
signs. Hmm.
And then Belaya looks to you all and she says,
Got raise a furry.
I am so sorry. I do not understand how this happened. That was not my magic, you must understand. I swear I did not do this.
Well, I could tell that you were under the control of something. They tried to do the same to me, and I'll again show the mark on my hand and point to hers.
Oh, what a... And she looks at her own hand and she's like, what the fuck? I don't...
You,
Ray,
what was the last thing that you remember?
We were in the desert, in the east. We were traveling and I heard laughter. Some kind of giggling. And I went to investigate it, and that's it. Everything from there is fuzzy.
You don't remember finding something, and I'll pull out the scalpel that I have, because this is what caused my rune to appear. Whatever, some sort of residual magic.
She kind of looks on her body, like looking for like an item or something, and feeling at her neck, she feels her necklace, and she's like, "Yes, my wait, what is?" And pulling underneath it, there's another necklace that she normally doesn't have. Pulling it out, there is a compass on the end of the necklace, and on the compass, just like on your scalpel, there is black inked runes.
Must be what has caused it.
She snaps the string holding the compass to her neck and she pulls it off, and she kind of drops it to the ground, and backs away from it a bit, backing it to Ray. Ray kind of embraces her and holds her. What do you guys do?
I wouldn't recommend that anyone not marked touch that.
Yeah, looking at it,
Um,
Vadagar, you see that while the strings of magic connected to her are gone, there are strings of magic still connected to this.
and to mine.
Yes, just like your scalpel as well, correct.
Ooh, I was gonna have to point that out to Thaddeus. Do you mind if there's someone that currently is researching how to remove these tattoos from us. I would recommend that you go and speak with him and tell him about that, as well as bring him. I don't know if I can touch that lock or not, but you might want to bring that to him as well.
You get the feeling, Vadagar, that because the runes that are on your guys' hands are different, picking up each other's artifacts would probably not be a good idea.
Well, that's what I was asking her to bring it to Thaddeus.
And she nods her head, walking up to the compass. She picks it up and she looks at it, gazing it over, and she says, "I will bring it to Thaddeus." And she looks at Ray and she's like, "Who don't know who any of these people are?" Ray looks at her, looking at all of you. He kind of wipes the sweat from his brow, and he's like, Thaddeus is the magic shop owner of Tristram, and these fine folk that just saved our asses are the heroes of Tristram." Do you guys say anything?
Yeah, Emmy just runs over to Belaya. Oh my god, I love your ears.
Belaya kind of is a little flustered, a little. Yes. Thank you. They're I was born with them. I don't know what to say.
They're still super nice.
I also like your ears. I don't see elves often.
Thank you, thank you. They are quite common where I come from, unfortunately.
Oh, you must come from the north then, I assume. The elven continent.
Um, for simplicity's sake, let's just say yes.
Ah, that makes sense. And she turns back to Ray. Ray looking at you with like wide eyes, just like
While
knowing what's going on, obviously.
While they're having that conversation, I'm going to go up to Ray. So, like, while they're doing that, I'm going to go up to Ray and ask him, what have you learned about the... I know that you're researching the markings left around town. Have you learned anything?
Yeah, he looks at you and he's like, "Yes, I started inspecting them when I found in Belia's bag uh some kind of drawings, sketchings she had made recently of those runes, and when I confronted her about it, that's when I discovered the rune on her hand. She tried to hide it and act like it was nothing. She became distant for a bit, but I continued to investigate, and that's when I found some runes in the bounty area carved. I alerted uh, the nameless one to its presence, and I hoped he would be able to figure out more. But I've been focusing on Belia since, trying to return her to her regular state. I can't thank you enough for figuring it out. You've really done me a great deal." And he gives you a big wide smile, and he puts his hand out for like a a hug or a handshake.
Like a handshake. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He shakes your hand
Man.
firmly.
Let's say, I mean, don't mention it. It's not the first time we've had to deal with similar cases.
Well, it's still nonetheless it is much appreciated. I was very worried I would lose her forever. Thank you for bringing back the woman I love.
You're welcome. Also, you should be aware that we did find Willow found more of the runes in the tavern. How long has your wife been back in Tristram? She said she was in the east. How long has she been back in New Tristram?
Since the caravan arrived, we all arrived together. We all came from the east together.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's been
From
quite some time.
from the Great Desert, yes. We all came from the Great Desert together, escaping from the fallen city.
And I was gonna say the Willow did find more runes in the tavern, and he said they were only a few days old.
Indeed, it would seem that maybe there's people plotting something for a long time now, hidden among the regular folks of Tristram.
I would do your best to keep an eye out for anyone else that may possess a marking similar to the.
Very well, I will keep my eyes out. As he begins to turn back to Belia, walking back up to her, giving her a big ol' hug. They kind of sit down.
Any other player characters want to say anything before we end up taking off from this place?
No, I think Emmy will just give a parting compliment to them, just saying they look good together, and then just turn around and leave, beckoning Lila with her, hoping she'll follow.
And then
Lila, yeah.
also we should inspect this armor before we leave.
Yeah.
Suit of armor. Sadly, it's too big for any of you. It's a really, really big suit of armor. You
Does
wonder.
anyone have enlarged slash reduced?
Maybe a big person could use this.
Gadog's a pretty big person.
No. This armor is literally 25 feet tall.
Oh.
Oh, I think
Oh.
First, I want to roll.
Yeah, I see the measuring of Gorath. Yeah.
the Gorath.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So,
you inspected it. It is indeed magical armor.
Can I just to discern what type of magic it is? Because I don't want it to be that maybe that was controlling the creature who lost warded.
It is defensive magic.
Yeah. Should we take it? Perhaps we should take this to before giving it to Gorath. Perhaps we should take this to Thaddeus and have him investigate it as well.
Wise.
Or I could cast detect magic on it. It will tell me.
I'll tell you the school of magic that's on it, but not all things are that easy to discern with detect magic.
True.
Gatlin's go-to move, and it doesn't always tell us what we need to know.
You only
No,
can
but
do-
it could
you
give
can
us
o-
some
yeah.
info to help him.
Yeah, you could give you some info. You would only really be able to discern stuff that you would know from your realm, and since you're in a different realm, sometimes the information you gain is even useless to you because you
Different.
don't understand
Yeah.
it.
I mean, if you had
yeah.
identify, that would be a different story, I guess. But
Yes,
I do.
that
Actually,
yes, that you would be able to actually just learn what it does.
I will. But I'm afraid to touch. I'll touch the armor. Fuck it. She'll touch the armor and cast identify.
All right. You touch the armor, you can't identify, and you learn that this is the army. This is the armor of the Elven Barbarian. It gives as a reaction +2 AC and an opportunity attack. That is it.
Oh.
armor of the Elven Barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool.
What do you say? +2 AC.
+2
+2 AC
as a
opportunity attack.
as a reaction and opportunity attack
Yeah.
in the same reaction. And
AC.
it's a 19 armor class.
+2 AC as a reaction.
Yep.
And what else?
It's a 19 armor class. It's heavy armor. And it's a +2 AC reaction and in the same.
Okay.
I'm gonna write this
So-
down so that because it's obviously for Gorath, so I'm just gonna write it down until next session when Atlan's here, and I'll tell him about it.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll tell everything. She's gaining the information over a minute. I'm guessing.
Yes.
So because the spell is a minute info, does it require attunement?
Attunement.
No-
Nothing acquires attunement in this
Nothing.
world.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Infinite attunement.
So obviously, just gonna put it in my pocket, and I will give it to like Gorath, and then I'll just let Atlan know that he's got it.
You walk up to the giant suit of armor, you touch it, and it sucks into your little bag.
Void space.
Yeah, you all have like a little
It goes-
pouch.
It goes into our item bag,
Yep.
our item box.
It goes into the magical inventory of the video game character.
Actually does, yes.
Just like every reincarnation anime ever. You have a
Exactly.
Hope
You
he
have a
item
pocket
box.
dimension. Yes.
No, Godak has a pocket dimension.
So,
Oh,
I
that's
have
cool.
a pocket. I have a bag
Yeah.
dimension.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can visit. You can visit the portable dimension if you want.
You're not
I
gonna.
wouldn't recommend
You're
it.
not gonna like. Yeah, you're not gonna like who is found inside. He's currently.
As long as you don't throw a bag man into me, so it's fine.
It's a vampire. He has a vampire. He has a twin version of himself that's a vampire locked up in his pocket dimension.
So
Oh,
we're
that'd
able
be
to figure
easy
out-
to counter with the spell daylight. They changed daylight. It
Oh!
just gives sunlight now.
Oh yeah, no. In this world, vampires aren't weak to sunlight. That doesn't do anything to them.
Wooden stakes it is.
You could test that. No one's tried that approach yet. Nor has anyone tried garlic.
Or silver.
Okay.
Guessing have they tried silver?
Silver does work. That one is known. That's a known thing in the world.
So are we able to take a quick 15-minute break so I can take my dog out?
Yes, everybody, take a 15-minute break.
What, 7:20?
Yep, 7:20.
All right, sounds good. I'll be back.
All right, guys.
Right. We finally get to doing our downtime. That was supposed to be the start of the session. Yay!
You know what? Shut the fuck. I improv'd all of this out of my
I
ass.
know.
So
I know. I'm really not complaining. Don't take it as complaining.
Okay,
I really am not.
no, I know, I know,
enjoyed the session.
No, I'm just fucking back with you. No.
I know.
Never take anything I say like when I'm in that doing that little voice. Don't take any of that shit
I know.
seriously.
Yeah, I won't. Don't worry. Did anyone get anything good for Christmas?
Mhm. Might as well take this time to look around. This is Thaddeus.
Oh yeah, Thaddeus is an awesome character. Enjoy. Very nice
Might
old man.
might head to the temple.
I've been sitting here RPing on the side in a West March. Not because I'm not interested, it's just because I simply need something to do when it's not my turn. Or I zone out. Alhamdulillah.
All right, let's see. Ba, 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 ba. What were you planning on doing for your downtime? Emmy? Again, you're alone.
Black circle. Just picked it up.
Circle, you said?
Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking with me. Gotta be on my deck. I picked it up. I didn't drop it again.
No.
I just put it down. Oh, I think I found it. I found it.
Lofter, do be aware that your webcam is off.
Did the wrong thing. Like a dumbass.
So under me.
What's wrong?
Cats.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back, sir.
Is the DM back?
I do not know.
There's some talking. I don't think they're sitting there yet.
Like, doing a dab with his girlfriend or something.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening.
Now, either I have like a million ideas for downtime. Would you guys be okay with me doing the downtime thing first? As I know it's Ness's first time, and then Emmy, I think you've done it once before, maybe.
I've done it once before, but I'm also discovering my ego item this time.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I do want to go to two of the other characters to see if I can get to spend downtime with them as well.
Oh yeah, go ahead. We have double downtime. It's gonna take a long time out of the way, so go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I'll try to be quick about my downtime. It's really not that crazy.
Yeah, I know. You're getting quite efficient with it. I tried to be as efficient as possible last time because, well, side character, I'm stand-in.
Yeah.
She's gonna try to beat that Bart though.
Oh my god.
Ain't no way I'm letting him
This
win
is
again.
so cool. Oh my god.
What's going on?
I've been fucking hype about this for ages.
Show to the camera. That's currently off.
Hold on. Yeah, I know. Huh? I know dabs. I know. I just want to show the camera. Okay, we're doing dabs. Don't worry. I didn't get a chance to actually do dabs or anything yet. Just give me. We are gonna do them, but if you look at the camera, get in range. Okay, I have to turn the camera a little bit, but hold on. I now have a boom arm for my mic.
Oh, nice.
My girlfriend bought me one, so now I've got a real fucking boom
Merry
arm.
fucking Christmas.
Yeah, bro. I'm fucking so hype. I feel so professional.
Oh yeah.
He's moving up. He's moving up.
How do I sound? Do I
Voice
sound
acting
good?
when? Yeah,
Do I
you sound great.
I sound good? Awesome.
Awesome.
Let me
Voice
turn
acting when?
my
Question
gain
mark.
down. I probably don't need to have my gain nearly as high any longer.
Oh no, probably not.
awesome. This is so fucking cool. Thank you so much, baby. I'm so fucking happy. Oh, this is so awesome. I've been fucking like wanting to.
Did
have
she
a
just give it to you?
Yeah, it just showed up.
Oh, okay. But you knew it was coming.
No, I had no idea.
Yo, who's Arista?
Oh, damn.
Nope.
Who's Arista?
I had no clue. I mean, gifts, but I didn't know what she got me.
Oh, gotcha.
We kept it secret. Yeah, we did secret. Well, I mean, I don't want to fuck up
Santa.
getting her gifts, so I literally told her to pick out what she wanted. But yeah, I just gave her some choices of what she could get me.
Men's
and,
cursed.
Yeah.
Men's curse. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will be back in just a couple seconds. We're gonna do dabs real quick, and then we're gonna start back.
Yeah. don't worry.
Perfect.
Hi, Beyond. Roxanne. No, 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 little, 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 little. Oh, I rolled funny on a West March. So I rolled a 4 on my stat sheet, but they have a custom rule that you're allowed to drop something to 5 and get a +2 on another stat, or just get +2 to distribute. But I asked if I could elevate my 4 to a 5 and still get the +2, and they allowed it. So I have 20 con and 20 int at level 1 for my wizard.
Man, you guys have no idea how fucking happy I am.
I can feel it.
The
High
fucking
people are usually very
bro,
honest.
yeah, I'm so happy. Like, bro, it's just my mic is on a little, it was on a little tripod sitting on my desk, so it takes up room on my desk, a considerable.
Now it doesn't.
Now it takes up. No, I peeked. Hold on, let me. Ha, ha. Oh, that's the other way. Ha, ha, ha. All right, there we go. Now I don't peek any longer. But
And
yeah,
you just sound super far away.
am I too quiet?
Yeah.
Better?
No, you're good.
Yeah, better. Much better.
Much better? Good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. But yeah, now that I've got the fucking boom arm, it takes up nothing but the little tiny corner of my desk where it's like fucking clamped down, and now I've got so much more room for activities.
Yeah, it's great.
All right. Combat ends, and you are all given. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me turn my face cam back on. Yoink.
Probably, yeah.
And just like that, you are all good on combat, and we are done. Do you guys want to go right back to the tavern and go to bed for the night, or what do you guys want to do?
I don't know. Vadigar was, I think.
Yeah, so I
sleeping
mean,
first,
it's
a good
getting
idea.
pretty late. We've done that. Are we gonna do our long rest then? Is basically, or is there anything around town that we need to do? That's what he's asking, I think.
I guess we're heading back to the tavern. I don't see any.
Yep, I'm okay with the long rest and starting the downtime.
Oh,
Same.
Oh, go ahead, DM. Sorry. Were you gonna say something, DM?
I was talking to my girlfriend. I was asking her to grab my food
Oh.
out of the air fryer.
Gotcha.
So
Your
go back.
camera's off again.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it till she gets back with my shit because she has to walk by
Good,
the
yeah.
camera. All right, so with that, what we're going to the tavern and we are going to all long rest, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Unless anybody wants the exhaustion point, then yeah.
All right. Let me just rearrange some things.
Food. I could eat. If I eat now, though. Won't be able to sleep.
Oh, shit. Sneezed. Okay. Let me roll some dice real quick, see if anyone's gonna have any dreams. Vadigar, you travel to your mental plane and you get to spend your night with your father. He doesn't have any important information to tell you. Your sleeping hours, reminiscing in what little ways you guys can.
Okie dokes.
Godak, your dreams are just that of eating twigs and licking leaves. Oh, Emmy, however. Emmy.
Oh no.
Emmy.
Oh.
Emmy, you have a dream where you see the Sword Coast.
Have the Sword Coast.
Sorry, I accidentally hit my fucking mute button, didn't even realize it. Sorry. Emmy, you have a dream of the Sword Coast. You see it, and has the ice dragon been slain in your point in time yet, Emmy?
That's
Already dead?
they have.
Okay, good. Alright, so it's not that. Let me see what else.
She spent most of her time in Baldur's Gate. If that helps.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, great. You see the Order. What is the Baldur's Gate? The
That's a city.
what's the fucking group called? It's evading
don't
me. It's on
remember.
the tip of my tongue. The fucking goddamn it. Not like Order of the Phoenix. That's Harry Potter.
It's
Baldur's
the Order of Wizards, is it not?
Gate. I'm fucking blanking so hard. They're called. Oh my god, how am I fucking blanking so hard on this?
I have no idea.
It's like the fucking
Google search.
right. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking trying to do right now.
Polish Gate. The sword coast. The powerful flaming fists.
That's it.
Mercenary group.
Flaming Fists. I kept thinking Iron Fist. I'm like, Iron Fist is the name of a superhero. Flaming Fists.
Yes.
That's them.
Yes.
All right. You see the Flaming Fists invading into the Sword Coast. Their leader, the general, not who normally is leading them, rather a man in black armor with strange emanating off of his body, connecting him to other members of his group, stronger soldiers. You see that most of the other members, though, the regular order, they're all rather weak. They've been starved. They've been beaten. They're more like slaves than they're soldiers, and they march onto the Sword Coast, led by a black dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. You only get fleeting visions of this, and then you quickly awaken in the middle of the night, and you go back, attempting to go back to sleep. You're not able to re-enter that dream. It sadly slips away from your grasp. Okay.
Yep.
And last but not least, let's see, Nessa. Do you have any dreams? Yeah, Nessa, you dream of a blueprint. You do not know what, you can't remember when you wake what the blueprint was of, or what its schematics were, but you do remember that it was a very powerful weapon. All right, and just like that, we awaken in the next day. Long rest for everybody. And how do you guys want to start this new day?
I asked while you were gone if I would be able to start the downtime.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, give me a second here. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over and after I wake up, I'm going to go knock on Godak's door.
Okay. You head over to Godak, and you knock on his door. Godak, do you awaken?
Yeah.
I'm going to use this door right here because rooms are connected. So,
What do you do, Godak? You hear someone knocking at your door.
Not much. I just go to the door and open it.
Okay.
morning, Godak. How are you doing today?
Doing okay.
Excellent. I've kind of been noticing that you've been using special magic to hasten your spells like I do, as well as you're able to energies to different elements.
Yeah.
Kodak?
Yeah.
I was wondering if you'd care to spend the day training with me to perhaps maybe teach me the way that you are able to manipulate the elements of your spells, and then perhaps I can teach you or into better using your sorcery points, maybe giving you a better reserve of them. Since it
Alright.
looks like you've mastered the ability to convert spells at whim, and it is part of my innate nature to have a great pool of manipulation magic, as you were.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hall yet?
The Amish. Oh yeah, that's yeah. By the time you wake up, the place is spotless. It looks like it was never touched.
So I guess we'll go to the trading hall and then we'll. So now that he's agreed to it, so in we're going to be doing our downtime training. I'm trying to learn his. What's your meta magic called?
His
Yeah,
feet-
Godak. Meta magic.
Your
What's it
metamagic
called?
feet. It's the metamagic feet you got, right? What's it called?
Let me go to my.
Not the feat, just the meta magic itself that allows him to convert
It's just IV.
transmuter. Yeah, I'm trying to learn his transmuter meta magic, and in return, I'm trying to increase his maximum sorcery points.
Doesn't anyone with meta magic get access to transmute? I thought.
No, I had to pick two. The two that I picked were heighten spell and quicken spell.
Oh,
You
so
know,
everybody
He
gets
picked
access
transmuter.
to them. Everyone gets access to them, but not you don't get to. Got it. Okay.
You don't get them all. You don't get them all. You have to pick. Same thing with like maneuvers. You
I've
don't
never-
get to. You,
I've never taken
yeah.
the feat as a character, as a player, so I just don't know much about it.
Well, it's just part of a sorcerer, but the feat just allows you to tap into that sorcerer's power.
I mean, I've never played a sorcerer, is what I meant to say.
Because like I have 8 sorcery points, so maybe in training I can bump him up to 4 sorcery points, and I can learn his meta magic.
Yeah, he can start working towards increasing his sorcery points. It'll be the same system we do with stats. Every point 10, he'll increase by 1.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we're gonna go to the training hall, and that's what we're gonna do.
All right, you guys head to the training hall. Let me go ahead and move your tokens. Vagar and Godak. First to rise and first to go. You guys make your way to the training hall to get the fucking action flowing. All right. So Vadagar, for you, it's gonna be you want to use all? Are we using all 8 slots at once? Or are you guys doing 4?
We're doing one day.
One.
So
So
this is the
4.
first day.
So 4 slots. Okay. All right. So I need 4.
And then are we giving each other advantages? I'm assuming since we're together.
Yes. You'll both have advantage on your rolls. Vadagar, you'll be making 4 charisma rolls, and 4
Like intelligence, wisdom.
Godak, it's wisdom, right, for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Vadagar, it's gonna be 4 charisma rolls and 4 wisdom rolls. Godak, it's gonna be 4 charisma rolls and 4 wisdom rolls. It's gonna be the exact same for both of you.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. All right, I'll roll first because if I roll really good, maybe I can give counsel to Godak.
So how many? Was it for how many? What were the rolls for me? Charisma and what else?
Charisma and wisdom.
charisma.
It's
Okay.
basically both our spell casting modifiers. But here, let me roll. Like we'll roll one at a time. In case I have a really good roll and I don't need to use my what do you call it? Sage's Counsel. And of course, I'm gonna throw in magical guidance too. It's a 17. This is wisdom, so that's my wisdom score is only a 12, I believe. And I got a 18.
Okay.
I only have a +1 to it.
Okay. 18.
Yep.
Plus 0.2.
0.2 to wisdom.
Yep.
Okay, let me just close this. Let me close this. And then yeah, Godak, you can
one-
roll.
And 1 tick into unlocking transmute.
So 3.
I'll go ahead and do my 4 rolls and
Well, you do your
Wisdom.
first roll and you can add a d6 to it.
Yeah, we're doing
Is-
1 at a time, back and forth.
Yeah.
Damn.
One of what? DM?
that was actually
What'd you say?
One of what for transmute?
1 tick of 20.
20. Oof. All right.
All right, and then Godak, that was your wisdom, right, or was that your charisma?
that was my wisdom. Since I said I was gonna start with wisdom, so
Okay, that is
And you added a d6 to it?
well, I'll make it a 26. But it was a nat 20, so I don't know how.
Oh, damn. Should have just kept my d6 myself.
okay. Godak, you get plus 0.2 and 1 tick. Plus 0.2 into unlocking another sorcery point. Sorcery points are going to be just like stats. When you get a full 10, you get another sorcery point.
All right, so then it's my charisma roll this time.
Okay.
Where'd my dice roller go though? I'm just gonna add my d6s, I guess, because yeah, not 20. It's 20, 23, 26.
Plus 0.2 and 1 more tick.
All right. That's your turn to roll there, Godak. You get advantage too, eh, Godak?
13.
Because we're training together.
Yes.
That's your charisma this time, I think.
Oh, so then that should be a 13 then.
Did you,
Oh,
did
you
you
got a
roll?
-1 charisma.
Did you roll again for your
Yeah.
advantage?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
Okay, so 13.
Previous one was a 13, so it would have been a 12, and this one is
If
13.
your
so
charisma is
it's
-1, I'll give you plus 0.1 into your charisma, but no tick for that.
13.
Okay, so my next wisdom. Nat 20 on my wisdom.
Yay, okay.
Is this also doing like for the attributes itself as well? So that's
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's what he's been telling
Oh,
me.
okay. Okay, so that's a 0.1. So I'll bump that
Yeah.
0.2.
Yeah. You didn't get any tick, sadly, into your thing for that second roll you made.
Mhm.
All right, so Vadigar with that nat 20, plus 0.3 into your wisdom, and 2 ticks into transmute.
And then Godak, for your wisdom roll, you can add a d6 to it because I got a nat 20. I didn't use it.
That's a 25.
25.
So plus the d6.
Yeah, 25 for the D6.
Oh gosh, okay.
And that was your charisma this time?
Well, that was his wisdom. It should have
Wisdom?
been.
Okay. So 26.
You're adding your wisdom modifier too, right?
No, so that would be actually
I was wondering how it was so low.
plus 625, so that'd be a 30.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, plus 0.3. And,
Okay, and then for my charisma roll, I'm gonna add that 17. That's 22, 23 for charisma.
23. Okay. I'm only going to give you 0.1 since your charisma modifier is so high, and 1 tick.
Oh, yeah, my charisma modifier is 5.
Yuck. Into your transmute.
Okay, and then that would be your charisma time, Godak.
Dude. Oof. 9. Oh, yeah, 9.
9. Sadly, nothing that time.
And that was what, our third set of rolls? So Ness is our last set.
Yes.
That's my wisdom. And 11. Oh, wait, 16. 16 for wisdom.
16 plus 0.1 and 1 tick.
Did you roll yours yet there?
No, this would be for the wisdom, I guess, then.
Yep.
5, so it'd be 18.
18. Yeah.
18. Okay. Plus 0.2 and plus 0.2 for both, for your wisdom stat and for your sorcery point.
Wait, what's your wisdom at?
My actual ability score at this point from training it, 21.
Yeah. Wait, I got 23 and got a 0.1. He got 18 and got a 0.2, and we both had the same score. TM?
What was that? Sorry.
We have the same. You for a 23, I only got 1 point. For an 18, he got 2 points, and we have the same score.
Wasn't that his charisma this time? Wasn't.
No, it
Wait,
was
that
his
was my
wisdom.
wisdom.
Oh, that was your wisdom. Oh, that's my bad. That's 0.1 then. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Godak. I was trying to get a 0.2
Okay.
for mine, not a
No,
0.1.
no,
Um,
sorry. I thought he was talking about. I thought that was his charisma. I thought that
No.
didn't. That my bad.
That's fine. But that bumps my wisdom up 1.
Oh wow, you got it to 22 now. Shit.
That then goes back down.
And this is gonna be my charisma. That is 26 to my charisma.
Yeah, 26. And your stat's currently 21, right?
Yeah.
So 0.2 for that.
Sweet.
And then 0.2, and then 2 into your transmute.
Cool. And as transmute's going to take quite a few times. Try to be able to learn that. Right, that would be our day of downtime.
God, I have to do like one more roll still, right?
Oh yeah, that's
One more charisma.
Oh, I
yeah,
guess-
what exceeds his charisma.
Okay. And that's
There.
18.
Woo! Okay.
An
Point.
18.
You 0.3 since you rolled so high. I know
Nice.
it's a -1, but yeah. 0.3, and then that's into your sorcery point and into your charisma.
Oh, that goes into. Okay.
Yeah, it's charisma. 0.3
I got
and 0.3 into your charisma and 0.3 into your sorcery points. Did you get a sorcery point increase?
I think I messed up on one roll. As far as adding it to my sorcery point stat. I think one of the previous rolls for my charisma, I did add it to my charisma, but I didn't add it to the sorcery point because I guess I was confused on that part of it, of adding it to the sorcery stat. I'm sitting at 0.9 right now
You just take
for the
another
sorcery point.
just in case, take another 0.2 and then just give
Yeah.
yourself 1.1. So yeah, just give yourself a full new sorcery point and then give yourself 0.1.
we'd have to train again for you to be any use, I guess, because it's quick and I think the only spell the thing he can use his sorcery points on is costs 2 at a time. And then what was I gonna say? Oh, would it make it more so? Like, I was just gonna suggest this for maybe the future thing. Would it make it easier for you if we just used straight D20 rolls, regardless of what our bonuses are? Just that way, you don't have to be constant. You can have like a set gauge. You don't have to change it all the time depending on our stats.
I mean,
Would that make it easier for you? So less work on your end.
I've been honestly thinking about that myself too for a minute. I've been thinking about if I wanted to do that, but
Because then you would never have to worry about. Yeah, I was just gonna say for food for thought, but you would never have to worry about making a gauge for what someone's actual stat is to determine its increase.
Usually, it's I just take the difference between the number and your stat to make it. But yeah, thinking about that for a minute
Alright.
as is. So yeah, I'm gonna probably workshop that over the next week or
Gotcha.
two.
That'd be our first day, and then
All right. Well,
for
with that,
my
we're
second.
gonna hop over to the other two people for a bit.
Okay, yeah, cool. So we'll all do one day at a time. Perfect.
Yeah. All
That
right.
works.
So Nessa and Emmy, do you guys want to do a combined joint thing, or do you guys have individual stuff that you guys have that you want to do?
Well, 4 slots per day, right?
Yep, 4 slots per day.
4 slots per day, yeah. Emmy will, first thing in the morning when she wakes up, go out and challenge Gilbert to another board fight.
Oh, Bardoff. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. You head into the tavern where you find Gilbert working as the bard. He works for the tavern, so he's always there performing.
Yes.
And you
I'd
challenge
like-
him.
Yes, I'd like to challenge him.
All right. It's just going to be performance v performance. Pretty simple.
Yes, this time my plus has increased by 3.
So 1 charisma roll and 1 performance roll.
1 charisma roll and 1 performance roll.
Yep.
Which one first?
Charisma first.
Yes. That is a 17.
All right. And there's no way. Hold on. I'm going to screenshot this.
Fuck you.
There's no fucking shot I didn't send it because I don't want to feel like I'm
Nah.
just fucking you on this, but this is fucking hilarious.
Nah, either way, he rolled it out 20 again.
He did. He fucking
No.
did, bro.
Fuck
He actually did. Like I'm not even fucking like no, like oh my god. Oh holy
The one
shit.
thing he needs to beat me, and he...
Hold on.
Do I still get the performance roll? I'm gonna absolutely dumpster him there, hopefully.
Hold on. Yes. So his modifier is +6. So he got
I
a
have
20.
double that.
Okay, he got a 26. You got what? What did you get?
17.
Yeah, 17. Okay, so he did beat you there, but your 17 will wait. So if you have a 17, that means you rolled
Oh.
low.
Yeah, I rolled like 11.
Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, you're only
I
gonna get a
rolled low on the performance too.
yeah, you're only gonna get a 0.1 for that. What's your performance roll?
22.
22. Gilbert only got a 16. You did
I
beat
have-
him.
Yes.
And 22, I'll give you a 0.2.
So it's 0.3 into a charisma boost of 1, or
No, 0.1 into your charisma and 0.2 into your performance. They're separate.
okay. So notes. We need how many points? To
10
get...
total. Solid number. It's just like
So,
these are just
1
decimals,
out
you
of
know.
yeah. So 1 out of 10 for +1.
Yeah, maybe it'll be
Charisma.
easier. Maybe that's probably a better way to say it rather than saying point.
Yeah.
2
Yeah.
out of
Hell yeah.
+1.
Sorry, I'm autistic as all fuck, so I say things and I
yeah.
think things really weirdly.
No, it's fine. It's just to really yeah. I kind of just wanted to help him with his job, get a job. That was the yeah. So that's what. Maybe I should just use all 4. Yeah, I'll use all 4 on this actually.
Okay. 3 more, same thing. 3 performance, 3 charisma.
So his second charisma her second charisma was 16. I'm really rolling low now.
He rolled a second nat 20. I'm not even fucking shitting you.
Well,
Oh my the
I wanna
fucking
cry.
man.
I wanna
Oh, bro,
cry.
Gilbert is standing on this table, doing the fucking he's fucking going crazy on his fucking
Yeah,
goddamn jar.
apparently, yeah.
16,
I-
you get a 0.1.
I'm
but
getting
that's it.
silver barbs. Yeah, yeah, 0.1. Yeah.
Okay, and then performance.
Yeah, if this is also a like
This or dirty 23 and 14 plus 9.
I rolled 2 with my modifier, it's 14, but I rolled a 2.
You
I
rolled
have
what
not
he
rolled
rolled.
above 11.
Your total was what he rolled. Your 14 was what he rolled on his d20. So, you
Yeah.
get nothing for that one. That one,
I get nothing for
yeah,
that one,
that
that's
one was
fine.
no increase.
Yeah.
You're not necessarily performing badly, obviously, because your modifier is raising you up so much. You're still middle of the. Okay, and he got a. Okay, dirty 20. So re-roll.
So reroll. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You'll still get a point. You'll still get a 0.2 into your charisma or your performance for that. And then that one.
So I am at a total of 0.4 into my performance, or
Yeah. And
This
then
was the charisma
you
one.
won that round because he got a natural 1 finally.
fine. Okay, so I have a total of +4 to performance and plus or 2 out of 10 for performance, or for charisma, and 4 out of 10. Okay.
Yes.
So now for the third performance roll.
Yep. Third one. He got a 17.
I got an 18.
All right. 18 will get you 0.1 and you win that round.
And now for the last one.
Last ones, last charisma, and last performance rolls. He got a 12.
So I just need to roll a 7.
To increase.
And for the performance,
He got a.
I got a 28.
Are you fucking. No, okay, it's a 19. I was going to say, there's no way I rolled a third natural 20. 19. So 19 plus 9. Yeah, he won that round.
No, 19 plus 9, you're saying?
Yeah, that's his roll. 19. So 20.
Yeah, I also rolled 28.
Oh, so reroll. All right, so 28 will
Yeah.
give you plus 0.2. You won. He rolled a 2, so you won that next round. All right.
I can roll an out.
Even if you roll a nat 1, your modifier is higher than his, so you still would have won.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
So what do I get to the performance for the last one?
The last one, I said 0.2.
So it's okay. Oh, that's great for a day, actually.
All right. And then Nessa. You wake up, you walk into the tavern, and you see that Emmy is just battling Gilbert in a fucking music off. you probably enjoy the music for a couple minutes, but then you get to do whatever you want to do. So what are you doing?
I 5 gold to Gilbert. Say good show, my good man, and just walk out
Yeah, for those 2 natural
of the
20s, he
tavern.
deserves it.
Yeah. I was like, hey man, bro's putting in some overtime over there. Ain't getting nothing.
He graciously appreciates it, and he thanks you.
She would walk out of the tavern, like sort of shivering herself, getting used to the extreme cold weather. She would just real quick look around the town and see what there really is to do.
Looking around,
At
there's
first,
a whole lot of stuff that you find. You could potentially go buy another animal. You could maybe get a mount. You could go train in the training hall. You could go to talk to Thaddeus at the magic shop. You could delve into the Outlaw's Refuge, do some criminal stuff. You could
not an outlaw.
You can also go to the blacksmith
blacksmith, of
and
course.
work
You
with Brood.
go see Brood. I know
Wait a minute.
you're a blacksmith yourself.
Wait a minute. Blacksmith? I do have a passive perception of 18. Would I be able to see the blacksmith?
You've been you've been brought to Brood shop before, so you remember it.
Yes, I remember.
And also, you
He
can
gave me-
always find the smoke stacks coming out of his workshop. He's always got a hot fire going and plenty of smoke pouring
Beautiful.
out of the building to signify where he is.
She would first knock or head down towards the blacksmith. On her way, she has like this sort she would go in like her chest plate armor and lift it, and from there she has like a tin, and in that tin she pulls out a couple cigarellos, and on her way to stay warm she lights one, and she just sort of knocks on the blacksmith's door as she arrives.
You walk past the orphanage, you see a large draconic man with black wings standing guard at the door. He gives you a grunt as he smells the smoke of your cigarette, and he kind of fucking scoffs at you with a disgusted noise. As you approach the door, you hear arguing inside the building. You give a little knock through the door. Just fucking come in!
Sorry, I didn't know if there was any pleasantries.
you walk inside to see to see 3 people, a small dwarven man at the very back, to be Brood, and then his 2 working assistants. You don't really remember their names off the top of your head, but you probably could remember it with a history check. But these 2 people, a tall elven woman and a short fellow dwarven man, are and metal ingots, daggers, and arrow tips. They're just chucking objects at each other like children. Brood standing by the fire in the back, just yelling, finally getting sick of it. You can see his face with like pink with anger, just scream out, "Enough! No more! Fucking hey! It's just a fucking competition. It's not that serious." Fucking storming up, he walks up onto the center large table, the mold table, like a molding table where there's different shapes and such to pour metal into to create things. And he stands on this table and he yells, "Tifa, Vickelroy, both of you, to your spots and work quietly. I've got a customer." And they both give a scoff and they turn and they march off into their respective areas, and you hear them begin to clank and clutter at their work as Brood looks at you with an annoyed and exhausted face, just like, children, am I right? Sorry, Nessa, correct? What can I do you for?
Correct. That's a really good question. Last night, well, the day before, we had killed this beast out at the training hall, and when I had went to bed, I had thought of blueprints, but they were blurry. I was hoping to come here to refine analyze what I was dreaming about, and maybe put it to creation.
Do you have any idea what this blueprint? You said it was fuzzy, but do you have any Clues?
Can I roll a history?
Absolutely.
All right. That's a +2 to my roll. Oof. 11.
You try to recall the blueprint, thinking back to yourself. You thud your head, and you're able to create some images. You know for a fact that it centers around your back shield.
She would take off her back shield and just sort of point to it and say, "Well, this was like sort of the base of it."
He looks the shield up and down on the table, jumping down, running over to you.
Be warned, it has an eye and it shoots lasers.
That's fine. There's plenty of objects that do that. He doesn't even fucking pay it any notice, and he puts his hands out, trying to get the shield from you. You know, not grabbing it away from you, but like asking, you know, can I inspect it?
She hands it over to him.
And he scuttles back over and jumps back up on the molding table, and he puts the shield down, and he gets onto his knees like a child drawing with crayons on the. Looking it over, you see him take his finger, tracing the crease on the cap, the eye shooting open as he does this, and he kind of jumps back for a bit. He's like, "Oh, that's what you meant. You meant it's an ego item, huh?" And he turns to you and he's like, "Do you have any idea what you have here?"
It's my shield, yes, but yes and no. My bracelet that a wizard gave me is laced within it. It's not of, well, it is of my design. Well,
I
the
see.
fusing is not my doing.
That's how the elegant. It's why it's so flat, and it's as if it's been perfectly welded together. It's very impressive. I was going to say, however you did it, it's quite an accomplishment. But you're saying that this bracelet, this thing around the cap, was an item given to you by a wizard? Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd definitely do it. Those bastards carry a lot of potent magic. Some of them don't even know what powers lie within them. I suspect that this item that he gave you or she gave you had a little bit of dormancy in it, and upon coming to this realm, it was given sentience. Maybe a portion of their personality dwells within it. What kind of person is this wizard? Are they one of the cuckoo kinds? Or are they more of a fear me, I've got power wizard?
He was a little cuckoo, as we say, a little local from where we're from. He was a good person, and he was one of the only few wizards around. In fact, his family were the only wizards around my area, from what I knew. And I do remember him killing a man with a jar, just an empty jar. That he that absolutely. He was someone to be frightened by, but behind it, he showed that there was a lot of charisma and a lot of care. He was a utilitarian, as many people say. He would do many things for the greater good. He would even break his own arm if it meant that arm would be sacrificed for a child's illness to be cured. He was a good man. I know not of where he is now, but I hope he's alive.
While you begin telling this little story, Brood, after hearing the line about him killing it down off the table, still listening to you, telling you to continue, he walks over and grabs a mason jar from off one of the tables and walks over to a training dummy that's just sitting across the wall, and he just kind of gets up to it, and it's a small training dummy. It's about the same size as him, so it's a halfling. And he just takes the jar, looking at it in his hands, and he just fucking just smashes it as hard as he can against the skull of the training dummy, looking at it like, nah, kill a feller?
he flung it in their eye socket, and the velocity sort of, it was amazing.
Talk about jarred eye.
She would just gutturally laugh. She would just be like,
Sorry, that was so
I,
unfunny
I,
in real life.
before I got here, I, I ran with a band, a battalion, the Phalanx Company, and the back shield is of my design, but I would like to do something in honor of them. So if the blueprint comes to me, I don't think of it as I don't think of it as it's a specific item. I think of it as a calling to make use of what I have.
Well, you seem like a good feller. You seem like you care to protect your allies and help people. I've got some ideas. If you're open ears, if you'd like to spend some time, maybe we can make some modifications.
Please, I am open to criticism of the shield. I am an amateur at best and clumsy at worst.
All right. Well, the first thing you need to know about ego items is that they contain their own soul, their own essence, and their own personality. Similar to like a child, they are infants as they awaken for the first time. You can tell the stages of an ego item based off of their appearance. Your shield currently only has a single eye, which means it's still in its infancy stages. It's nothing but a mere child. But as you inject more power, more training, and more magic into it, it will grow, age, and become stronger, taking on traits and effects of the things you do and cause to it. So the best thing to do is simply to fuck around with it. Do different things.
Well, I did shoot a bunch of lasers through a giant Crimson Knight, which I hope it doesn't affect the armor. I would love to see our giant friend wear it. Maybe our turtle if he could fit it at some point, maybe with an alert, you know. I don't know. Maybe Emmy could do some magic and like twist him, make him like larger, like she made me into a bird.
Well, I don't know about any about that, but I mean, you're shooting laser beams out of it. At the rate you're going, it's gonna become some sort of projectile weapon. I know just what to do. And he walks over, and he grabs some pieces of glass, and some steel, and he walks back over and he says, "If you leave it with me for the day, and you go off and do whatever business you have, I can make a modification to it. And when you pick it up tomorrow, it'll be better than ever."
Uh, uh, she would sort of bow very much in grace. Squawkbeak would just sort of do so as well, and she would just say, "Payment is, do I have to pay?" There's like commissions. Back in my realm, if you wanted something made, uh, you would of course make a commission to the finest smith out there.
You can always pay me. I'd never turn away the gold, but if you'd like, you could always stay in the shop for the full day and work your wage.
I don't mind working.
I can tell you're a seasoned blacksmith. Maybe getting your hands back in the heat might get that health back up. Maybe make you a little stronger, hardier than you are now.
I think it would be good. I think I would feel right at home, just staying right here and working. I'll work.
Okay. All right. I want 4 constitution rolls, and I need 4 d20s, just raw d20s.
Raw d20s, 4 constitution rolls. Alright, so we're gonna go with the first one, and I'll log them for you.
Thank you.
So the first one is a 6. I rolled low.
And that's plus your modifier and everything?
Yeah, plus my modifier.
Okay. Nothing for that, sadly. Still
Rolled
nothing.
low again. Oh my god, it's a +6. I've been adding +4. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Both of those other twos, even with an additional 2, wouldn't have
Yeah,
messed anything
yeah.
up.
Even
But the
even with an
24,
additional 2,
that will get you
that will
something.
do it.
That
That
will
will do it.
that will increase your con by plus 0.2.
So +0.2. I need how many?
10. So 2 out of 10.
10
Sorry.
for a full
2
point.
out of 10. Yes, 2 out of 10. Sorry. Yes, we're going to use this new system.
Awesome.
New
2
system.
out of 10. The 0.2 system I can even do. I'll get it. I'm decent with maths. Quick maths. Let's see. Another Constitution roll. Let's get her done.
Last one.
19 on the dice.
There
25.
you go. Another 0.2.
There we go.
Another
0.2. 4 out of 10. I'm happy with that, honestly.
All right. And
Very
now
happy.
for your blacksmithing rolls, 4d20s.
4d20 straight.
And since you
No
are
proficiency?
a blacksmith, you'll add your proficiency and you'll have advantage because you are a blacksmith already.
Ooh. Nice. So this first one will be. So we're gonna do blacksmith. Let me write this down so I can log it separately. All right, blacksmithing advantage with a +3 to my proficiency. Oh yeah, 22.
All right. That'll be a blacksmithing tick, which means you have unlocked the amateur blacksmithing feat.
Nice. Amateur blacksmithing. I will write that down for right now, so I can refer to that later.
Okay.
All right, now let's get to these other rolls for time's sake. +3 advantage.
You go. That's a crit. That's plus 0.3. So three ticks into your blacksmithing feat.
3, so that's +0.2, +0.3, so I'm a 5 out of 10.
Oh no! This is for your blacksmithing feat, not your constitution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
So, yeah.
3, and then I think I gave
So-
you 1 before.
So it's 4.
4. Yeah. 4 blacksmithing ticks. And just write 4 blacksmithing ticks. It's not 4 out of 10. It's a different measure.
Alright,
there.
4
It's 4 out
ticks.
of 4 out of 40, isn't it? Because I have that same feat. I
yes.
just never use it.
Yes, you're
All
gonna.
right,
Yeah. If you could also, once we're what the feat says for me, that would be very appreciated.
Okay.
So I have to open up the document to find it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bitch. All right, last 2 blacksmithing rolls.
Raj. 3 advantage. Let's hit that. 21.
I'll give you 1 tick into your blacksmithing feat.
So that's 5 ticks in total. And then the final one. Countdown. 14.
Nothing for that one.
All right.
All right, Vadigar, you want to tell him what the feat he just got was?
So, hold on, I have to pull up the stuff. So the feat you got, it's a special blacksmithing feat. I actually was gonna share part of my downtime to go to the person who taught it to us, but I guess it don't need to do that no more. It was taught to us by some chick at the
War camp.
war camp. Yeah.
Benella
where's-
Soy, another blacksmith, a giantess blacksmith, in fact.
Whoa, that's cool. Giants.
Yep, Brood is the dwarf blacksmith of Tristram, and Benella is the giant blacksmith of the war camp.
Now we just need to find. A human Nord.
I'm not sure I totally wrote down it, but if I recall correctly, at its current level, so at your apprentice blacksmithing, you can take any weapon, including weapons that are already magical, like say your +2 greatsword, and you can give them. So but
Whoa, wait.
yes,
That's awesome.
you can do that with anything. However, here's the kicker. Once you level it up, you would be able to imbue new abilities to it as well. However, once you do that to one of the items, to an item, you can never do it even once you've leveled it up. You can't
Your apprentice blacksmithing feat becomes like so. Your amateur blacksmithing feat
do it
becomes like
again.
you
So
you
it will be a permanent.
won't be able to do it to any item you already messed with as an amateur blacksmith. So say you take your sword that's a +2 and you decide I'm gonna make it a +3. That is then locked as a +3, at least to you. Someone else could then, upgrade it by another. You could have like an actual blacksmith upgrade it, but you yourself could not upgrade it any farther.
Okay.
Quick question.
To sharpen a weapon, it's a hour-long process, and you have to concentrate. So it's suggested to do it during short rests or long rests.
Here's also a question.
Yes.
Real quick. Can he do it to arrows? Can we do this to arrows?
Yes, you can do this arrows, sure.
Oh, there you can
It's
start
an
doing a bunch
hour-long
of plus one
process for a
arrows.
single arrow, but
Well,
I mean,
I would assume that an arrowhead is much smaller. That an hour-long process might do like 5 arrows or 10 arrows or something.
it's a magic imbuing process. It's more than just actually doing blacksmith stuff. It's like a magic thing, so it's like
Huh.
like casting magic. It's the set timer.
I was gonna say, well, I mean, yeah, you did it during your downtime doing your rolls for it or whatever. That would be 4 hours, 4 arrows, and you can give that to.
Yeah,
It would increase your blacksmithing, and you give that to Willow. Just make sure to reclaim your arrows at the end of every fight.
Yeah, I was also gonna say, try and get.
All right, that uses your first day of downtime. All right, we're gonna go back to Vadagar and Godak now to finish up their next day of rolls.
I wanted to do something different
Oh,
on
you're
my
not
second
doing.
day.
All right, what are you doing, Vadagar?
Because I mean, obviously, even with the 2 days of downtime, I'm not gonna be able to get that. That's gonna take like 3 whole downtime sessions to get that one little meta magic thing. The second day, I wanted to go to knock on Nessa's room.
All right, you head to Nessa. Nessa, this is the second day, so you're back at the. That's Brood, not Nessa. You're back at the tavern in your room now. That's Emmy's room. That's you.
Yep, right over there.
All right.
Squawkbeak,
Go ahead.
open the door for me. Squawkbeak would open the door.
Oh, morning, Nessa.
You would see Nessa out of her armor in like a very sort of like a musketeer outfit with the emblem of like 3 muskets pointing downwards and crossing. And she would just be in her. She's just in her casual attire, basically.
Gotcha. Good day. Can't help but notice on the battlefield that your prowess with executing maneuvers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she pulls out a bag and she basically hands you 3 books from her time. They're basically war manuscripts.
Oh, what are those?
Old so there's like a Zwei handler one for her greatsword, there's one for her musketeering, and then there's obviously one for her armor training because you got to be trained to lug around some heavy armor.
And you see me, I'm like bare chested almost with just like a row, like a row of those. And like I look over at my side and you see that he carries a flail around. Like, what are these for?
Well, in there they teach me my maneuvers. Some of the musketeering teaches me phalanx formations, which allows me to do commander strikes and rallies. The Zwei handler allows me to be more precise with my sword attacks or any attack, really. It's kind of perfect. And well, the armor one just focuses on defensing. I haven't gotten a chance to use it, but because a lot of the attacks against me have been hit, but when they don't, that's when I shine and I repost.
Interesting. So this is where you've learned it. You didn't need to train it. You learned it from books.
She would nod her head. I've always been infatuated with combat. Sadly.
I was going that we could either maybe potentially train each other. Particularly interested in what was your commanding strike, allowing an ally to do an opportunity attack?
Technically, yes. They actually take their full attack action, meaning if you, of course, have both of your attacks or an extra attack, that means you can take 2 attacks.
I'd be greatly interested in learning that one. I'm not sure if you if you are familiar with the maneuvering strike that I used earlier the other day in combat.
Maneuvering strike. I've heard it's something similar of just sort of like repositioning.
Yeah. Well, you were just outside of character. You were literally targeted by it during the combat.
Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's what allowed you to move so quickly in that last bout we had.
I think that would actually. She would go to her back shield and then she realized, by good God gracious, I forgot. My back shield. It usually takes care of that careless nature, but the idea of being able to move or have someone else move up and attack could be beneficial.
Well, what it would do is you point out perhaps a weak spot in the enemy's stance, and it allows one of your allies to move away, or you can use it, or they can move up, but they can move away without provoking any sort of attack, specifically for our allies.
I can see why. Yes, that is very beneficial. I can see how
So
that
out of
would be.
character, do you know what a menacing attack or what maneuvering attack
Yeah, I
actually
do.
does? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Perfect. All right. Would you like to perhaps assist me with some training?
Sure. She grabs her armor gear and
Okay.
is like, "Let's go."
Cool. So we're gonna go down to the training hall and
Let's go.
train each other's maneuvers.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, Vadagar wants to train who?
Nessa.
You don't get the joke. Never mind.
As Nessa comes out in the morning, does she see Gilbert out doing his thing again?
Is Emmy? Are you going to challenge Gilbert again or no?
Please do. Oh, I want to see it firsthand before I go. Before I
Emmy?
go train. Hey.
You there?
Oh,
Yep,
I guess.
sorry.
Oh, yeah, Emmy.
I am here. I am here.
They just wanted to know, are you going to challenge Gilbert again today? Not, it's not your time for your downtime day for your second day. We're just wanting to know if that's what you're doing or not.
No, I didn't. I need to discover my ego item, at least one of them.
Oh yes, it's time to do that. Yes, so no, they would not be. Gilbert would just be performing normally. So
Alright.
no special show or anything. Sorry, Nessa.
All right. Excuse me, Willow.
Willow turns to you, says nothing, obviously.
I see you have an affinity for your daggers. I was going to go out to the shop tomorrow after Vadagar and I have spent the day training. The next day I was gonna go to the shop and see if there was anything to buy for you, so you could do a little bit more damage to our foes. Would you want to come with me and say tomorrow?
Willow pulls out their notepad, pulls out their quill, and they begin to write. Facing the pen and paper to you, they just simply says, "I'm fine with anything you pick out."
Perfect. I will I'll see what I find. I'll let you know what I find.
Turns the paper back around, scribbles something, turns it back around. Sounds good.
Nods. She would then turn to Squawk as she was walking away. He reminds me of a fellow that would wear a chicken mask.
Squawkbeak just turns its head, just like, "What?"
Yes, he would not speak, but he was a prolific fighter.
Boom.
Squawk.
You know what they do say about that, silent but deadly.
Squawk, squawk.
Indeed. Squawkbeak.
And by the time you finish your conversation with Squawkbeak, you have made your way to the training hall and you have met up with Vadagar.
Holy crap, Vadagar! How the hell did you get here before?
I was gonna say I thought we were walking together.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, if we were walking together, She would
I'm not
ask
questioning it,
bit.
and I'm like just looking over at Silverwing, and I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
all right, you're a good bird. I just pat him on the head.
As she's walking over, she would sort of look at you, Vadagar, and say, "So, what is it? How long have you been around Tristram? Is it called? Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
New Tristram, yeah. It's New
Beautiful.
Tristram, right?
Yes.
New Tristram.
Yeah.
That's what
It's
I was
just
like. I was like,
Tristram is
there's
just its nickname. No one actually calls it New Tristram.
yeah, New
That's-
I
Tristram.
mean, I
It's like
call it New
it's
Tristram
like
all the time.
it's like how people call my campaigns Horizons instead of New Horizons. Yeah.
I mean more not player wise. I mean like the people of the town. No one calls
Oh
it New
yeah,
Tristram.
no one calls
It
it.
is
Oh.
Yeah,
that
that's
that is its name. It is new because Tristram is the original place was destroyed, and this is like the newer version. But everybody has New Tristram has been around for so long that it's not new anymore. It's like New York in America. It's not new any longer.
That is
New York.
true.
It's called New
My
York
man.
because people from York settled. York is
Yeah,
a
from
city
York.
in England.
Yeah, but it's
They
not
called
new
it
anymore.
New York.
It's not
No,
new any
but
longer.
it's new compared to the old York,
Hey,
which
but
is
does
why
anyone in
it's
New
still called
York
New York.
just say that
Well,
I live in York?
Old Tristram
They
is
usually
dead,
just say
right?
they from up north. They usually, I'm gonna be real. They usually just say
Yeah,
they from up
as
north.
as someone from New York, no, I don't say I'm from New York. I say I'm from fucking the street I lived on. Like,
Oh yeah, Brooklyn.
I'm not
or
doxing
the
myself
Bronx.
publicly, but yeah, no, I don't
Yeah.
ever go. I don't ever go like, yeah, I'm from New York. No, I say where I'm from. I say the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
People rep more of their city than the actual New York City
Yeah,
that they're from.
exactly. Yeah. But no, but
Which
like,
is
but
way better.
with York and New York, there still is a York. York still exists. You can go to Old York. It's a place. Tristram, there is no Old Tristram. It's gone. It was burned to the ground, and then this place was built on top of it. So it's just Tristram now. It's like, yes, it is New Tristram because Old Tristram was burned, but New Tristram has been around so long that at this point, it's not new any longer.
What about
That-
New Jersey, New Zealand, New
I think
Mexico?
it's similar to like New Roma as well, where it just later turned into Roma.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, that's the perfect way to put it.
All right. Anyway, moving along.
All right. With that, Nessa and Vadagar, you guys arrive at the training
So-
hall.
Well, Nessa had asked me how long I've been here on the walk.
Yeah, how long? Yeah, how long have?
Oh,
you been
yes,
here?
yes, yes.
DM, you're gonna have to answer that question. My sense of time in this campaign is
About a few months,
right.
maybe 3 at the max, but at the least 1.
Yeah.
Even the characters don't know. It's really a shit show.
It's been hectic. Even Vadagar himself has been obviously. It's like it's day after day of nothing but fighting and fighting and fighting. So it kind of gets tiresome to
And
keep
then-
track of.
Well, and then we have the downtime days too,
Of
right? So
course,
it's like,
yes.
Yeah.
Let's say
And,
roughly 2 months since we were summoned to this world.
She would nod and before we start sparring and training each other, she would ask if Vadagar, likes it here, and if about his shield, about the blades, about his magic and everything, and of course she would confide in him about the tales of dwarves that his father or her father would tell her when she was younger, but she would often not believe him.
Tales of
Yeah, where Nessa comes. Yeah, where
That's
Nessa
a lot
comes.
of
Yeah.
information to be exchanging on a short walk.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
Just a-
if you want
just
to,
a- she would just
specifically
give
start
you a-
exchanging, like you could ask me questions like in character, like RP it out.
well, I'll just ask you about probably your shield first off. She's very much interested in that because it's got spikes out of it, so it's like
Yes, and you will also notice that it has a mouth. Just like this is my ego item. It's actually it also houses the soul of my father. And then you can actually even speak to the shield if you wish.
Vadagar
She
puts
would-
out his shield as he says this.
she would sort of wave at the shield and say hello.
And then slowly in the center of the shield, just like how an eye opens for yours, a mouth slowly opens. A long, creepy, gangly tongue slipping its way out as it just kind of hello.
Directly into her mind with the message talisman.
Yeah, I know, but he's trying to actually use the mouth. He's trying
Oh,
to
interesting.
he's trying to get better control over it. But when he fails to make a proper greeting, he then uses the mental command. And Nessa, you hear in your mind a dwarven voice similar to Vadagar's but older and more gruff. Greetings. I'm Vadagar's shield. And then Vadagar, in your own mind, you hear this. You hear your father ask you, "Did you say I was your father? I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to say that and make things weird."
That I did.
Okay, yeah, I'm Vadagar's father as well as his shield.
I just realized in my backstory I didn't have their names in here.
Yeah, that's why I often don't ever call your
I-
father by his name.
I thought I had sent them to you, or did I? His name could be Volrath. Let's just say Volrath.
Volrath? Okay, Volrath.
Yeah.
Man, finally the name of the character I've been fucking.
I could have been. You could have asked me. I thought it was in the backstory because I thought I had named the shield, his sister, or sorry, my dad, my sister. I thought I had named them all.
I do know your sister has a name. I'm forgetting it right now, but I do know I have it written.
I'm looking at the backstory right now. I can't find any names.
I've got your sister's name written down in my binder. I could open my binder right now, but I'm just too lazy to grab it.
That's fair.
All right. So Vadagar and Nessa. Vadagar, your shield makes its introduction. Nessa, what do you say in return?
I sort of, politely nod and say, "Hello, good sir. Your son is quite the warrior."
Fucking, you hear Vadagar's father like, "Oh, huh? My bad. Seems she likes you."
I would say
no.
probably more of a respect thing. Warriors respect.
Yes, yes. Real recognizes real.
You hear Vadagar's
As my wizard,
father
my wizard
chuckling.
used to say that all the time.
Oh my god. Was your wizard also from the Bronx?
He's from the colonies, so
Okay. So yeah, you hear dwarven laughter in both of your minds as Vadagar's father chuckles. So time to get down to business. Time to. Do you guys want to? I mean, unless y'all want to keep role playing. My bad.
bow before Vadagar and says, "All right, shall we?"
We shall.
Alright.
Now, from what does this? So I'm going to be
What are
learning,
we
trying to learn
to
the
do?
maneuver.
I have no idea what we're doing here.
Whoa.
So we're teaching each other our maneuvers.
Okay.
Yes.
We're
So
like,
I'm
yeah.
teaching him Commander Strike. He's teaching me Maneuvering Strike.
Yep.
All right. So strength and wisdom, then, right?
Strength.
Yeah.
Strength.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, strength and wisdom. Wisdom save
Um,
and strength saves?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Well, not saves.
No, not saves.
Checks.
Just checks. Yes, not saves. Checks.
Just checks. All right.
Yes.
And how much ticks do we need to get for this?
It's gonna be 20.
It's going to be another 20.
Yeah.
Now,
So
am
that's
I
just
also
my
going to be earning
modifier.
ticks to my superiority dice, like my battle master feat?
Nat 20.
Because I know that I need to get 30 of for, I think.
I mean, is the battle master where we're doing strength and wisdom as well?
Yeah, that's
Then
literally
yes.
how I got
Then
the
yes.
martial adept feat.
Yes.
Which is what Orisa was training for me for, but he's actually a battle master. This is just like
That's
for
my
instance,
shtick.
yeah.
Then yes.
And
Okay.
I got a nat 20 on my first roll.
Nice.
Nat
And
20.
don't forget, we are giving each other advantages. I mean, you obviously don't need it for that
Yay!
roll.
Bro
I'm
is
gonna
ripping
put that
off
in
Gilbert.
strength.
For that nat 20, you can go ahead and take 0.3 into the stat, and then you can take 2 ticks. 2 of 20
And
ticks
then-
into unlocking your new maneuver.
Gotcha.
All right.
Right,
And
Vadagar?
then my strength
And then you said 3
is-
ticks or 2 ticks?
2 ticks.
2 ticks. Gotcha.
70 plus 5 is 22 to my strength.
22. Okay. Take 0.2, and take 1 tick into your battle master, and then 2 ticks into your new maneuver.
Yeah, because I guess the battle master wouldn't be as easy to get ticks because it's kind of a secondary thing that's being learned.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. You're not
And
really
where's my
focusing it.
fucking strength? Oh, there it is. You said 2 into strength,
Yep.
and perfect. Okay, and then wisdom from.
All right, 20 for my second roll.
What's your modifier for your wisdom?
For wisdom is a +5. Oh, so 19. Sorry.
Oh, you got 20 wisdom.
Mhm.
Damn.
All right. Sorry. What was
Maxed
that?
out on
I was talking to my girlfriend. What was that?
Dumb as shit. Non-dexterous as shit, but I got good wisdom and strength. And
Did someone
decent
make a roll? I was not.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20
dirty
to my
20?
wisdom.
To your wisdom, and your wisdom stats what? A 20.1. Yeah, that's not great.
0.1. Yeah, nothing. Not
And
too much.
one
Oof.
tick into your maneuver.
I got 9 for my wisdom.
You got nothing for that one.
Yep. So second strength roll.
Yep.
All right,
Second now.
second straight roll. Let's do this. I do have advantage. So
Yep.
let's do that now. And I do have 6. Let's do this. 19.
19.
Yes, sir.
And that's your strength. What's your strength stat?
Strength is a 22.
Wait, so you have a +6 to your strength,
Mm-hmm.
and you got a what? What was that? 19.
19.
Yeah, that's 0.1.
I rolled low.
Yeah, that's 0.1.
Yeah,
I
0.1.
feel like both the new characters have higher stats than any of the rest of us.
Yeah.
Because I don't think
It's
any
called
of us have a
rolling
20.
high.
I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think any of us have a 22 for.
Atlan, I think, does.
No, it would be a spell casting, and a spell casting is the same as my spell.
Maybe you're right. Yeah.
I mean, Emily has
ooh.
22 wisdom because she was lucky and rolled a nat
There's
20
2
on
natural
finding that
19s in
tome.
there, so that's from. This is strength. That's a 25.
25. So yeah, it's
That's
plus,
two 19 rolls.
yeah, plus 0.3, and then 2 into your new maneuver and 2 into your battle master. 2 into both.
Okay. So 3 in strength.
All right, wisdom now.
2. And then 2 into this. And 2 into this.
And 22 for wisdom.
22 for wisdom, you just said.
Yes.
That means 0.1 and 1 tick.
0.1.
Yeah, you're rolling low, man. R.I.P.
Yeah.
13, 18. That's a 19 for my wisdom.
So 0.2 and 1 and 2 both feats. Not
1
feats.
and 2.
1 into both. Yeah, I said 1
Oh, okay.
into, yeah, 1 into both. Your battle master and your new maneuver.
Gotcha.
All right.
Last rolls.
Let's try strength one more time.
Wait, is this our last or second last roll? I thought we had one more round of roll.
Yes, this is the third rolls, so one more after this.
Ooh, okay. 21 for strength.
21 for strength. Yeah, 0.1. 1 into the tick to your maneuver. Do you roll over 10 even once?
I've rolled a 15, and then my modifier is a 6.
Yeah, so that 15 was the best you got.
28 this time for my strength.
28? Damn, okay, take 0.3 and 2 into both.
Sweet.
And
Nice.
last rolls.
And then advantage.
Well, we got wisdom, and then we have
Wisdom,
one more round
yeah,
of rolls,
wisdom,
don't we?
and then, yeah, wisdom in your last ones.
Wisdom and the
Come
strength. and wisdom, yeah.
on, give me something. Wow, that's terrible. 9.
Nothing for that one.
Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I accidentally hit archive on something and it completely fucking vanished. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, I just need to re-add my. Figure that out later. But strength.
I don't even fucking remember the regret command. Control C.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think it's that. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm on my cell phone.
Oh, I've Control C anyways.
This is our wisdom,
Mm-hmm.
and we got a +1. So that's a nat
Oh,
20.
net 20.
There you go. I'll give you 0.4 and 2 into each.
All right. Final roll into strength. Let's go. Wow, that's pitiful.
Nothing, sadly.
Oh, I've already got that. One time more.
To start my
Go.
wisdom.
Okay, so now we're doing strength again.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's 18.
Plus 0.2, and then 1 into each. And last wisdom rolls from each of you.
I got an 8.
8.
Oh no.
Sad.
Yeah.
Man, Nessa, I'm sorry. Your downtime was wasted this week.
Well,
That's
I mean,
okay.
you still got points up and
I
stuff
got-
like that.
I got 2 days left downtime, I think. If I'm
Wait,
correct.
we had 2. These are our 2 days. This is our
Oh,
second
these
day. now.
are? Okay,
Yes.
well that's it.
Yeah,
Your
these
shit
are
This is
our
Downtime
the
is
last
just
days.
day.
Well,
Nat 20 again
there you
for
go.
wisdom.
All right, 0.4, and then 2 into each. All right, and that wraps up your two guys' downtime days, Godak and Emmy. Godak, I'll let you go last. I know you take some time. You like to think
Yep.
about it. Emmy, what do you want to do with your last? Oh, you said you wanted to go get your ego item, correct?
Well, yeah. I'd probably
Okay.
want to take all 4.
No,
unless-
yeah, that'll only take a single slot.
Staff. It's pulling a staff out. Yeah. So she'll go rummaging in her bag of in her bag of holding, and she'll pull out her staff. Such.
Well, you could find a staff in your inventory. That you, if you have a staff in your inventory, that's whatever. I don't dictate that. However, this staff is not your ego item. Rather, Emmy, on your after your first day of downtime, upon going back to bed, you have a dream. You see this item, this what looks kind of like a staff, but there's some sort of device on the top of it. You see an eye open on it, and music be played out of it in kind of a vibraty, scratchy tone. It's strange but magical and powerful at the same time. And you have this dream where you see this item just sitting in a pile of trash out behind a temple. And upon waking up, you get the feeling that you probably should go dig around the courts of justice.
Well, she will do that then.
Making your way there, you head to the courts of justice entrance. Entering the building, you're greeted by the 2 guards, as always, and a few faces throughout the building. You see some kind of elven woman in gold clerical armor. To the left, you see an older gentleman accompanied by who you know to be Straw, one of the party's ally NPC. There's Priest Maxi sitting at his luxurious throne, protected by his guardian Khan. And lastly, a priest cleaning up some tables, who I don't know if you've ever met, but in case you have, his name is Priest Coxey.
Okay.
What do you do as you enter?
So first off, she'd probably look around. Perception check, I'm guessing.
Go ahead. Yep.
So that is going to Albert there. Bruh. Not one.
Nat 1. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go off your passive perception rather. You using your passive
Not
perception,
17. Yeah.
looking around, you notice that the place is very clean, as if it was just done recently. You think maybe to ask Priest Coxey, the man currently wiping down some tables.
Uh. Yeah. Aurora will go over and ask.
Walking over to him, you find him at a single small kind of jumps when he notices your presence, but he turns back and he sees you and he's like, "Oh, can I help you?"
Um. Yeah. I had a strange. Hmm. I had a very strange dream. I saw a staff of some kind that had eyes and played music and it it felt like I had to go to the temple.
Um, I'm sorry. You had a dream of a staff with eyes that plays music.
Well, dream, vision, I'm not quite sure which one it was. It could have been a divine blessing. I've no idea. It led me to the temple and I'm here now.
Sure what you're looking for from me, but we have a lost and found, and you could check our garbage, I guess.
Could I have a look around?
Yeah, sure. Follow me, and he leads you to
Thank you.
a side door leading off to a
Yeah,
section of rooms, a storage facility, but also where they keep their trash. And he
yeah.
steps off to the side and he says, "You're free to look around, but there's just a lot of old junk here." And he just scampers back out to what he was doing.
I guess I'll have a look around here.
You begin searching around the old rubbish and stuff, and it takes you a long time to make any headway, but finally you get to a room in the back very far right over here, where
Yeah.
there's a bunch of rubbish, a large pile of stuff, and you notice something sparkling underneath it.
I'll go looking for the sparkling things, making sure it might be trash for the temple, but making sure to respect each item.
Yeah,
Um,
you're careful and you pick through, and finally you find it underneath all of this rubbish, underneath a pile of old clothes. You find a cracked staff made of some kind of metal, small sections going up a bit with a very strange head to it. The device is very ominous. Picking it up, you turn it over in your hands, giving it a glance over, inspecting it a bit. And it doesn't do much at all at first until you almost drop it for a second, grabbing it last second before it hits the ground, and an eye shoots open on the staff. Very, very top part, right before right where the base the shaft meets the head. There's a eye that opens, kind of a square eye with like a prism, like a diamond eye pupil that is red, crimson red in color. And the eye shoots open for a brief moment, but then shuts closed, and you just hear in your mind, "Good day."
Good day. May I ask who I am talking to?
You're greeted with silence.
Well, you're a peculiar one. Peculiar one. Hmm. Uh,
And
the
as you,
staff was broken.
yeah, you see it's cracked, and as you say that it's a peculiar one, you hear it say, "Ah ha ho, just you wait and see."
Oh, this sounds like it could be fun. She will take the stuff with her going to Thaddeus.
Okay. Making your way to
j-
Thaddeus.
Yeah.
You enter. You exit you exit the temple, and heading through the town center square, you find your way to Thaddeus, his magic shop. Where entering inside, you find him consulting with his female version of himself, Elira.
Yeah.
They are currently having a discussion about beans. If you would like to hear more, you can roll. You can either use your perception, your passive perception, or you can roll.
Sure, I'll listen in a bit about the beans. I think I'll just use my passive perception. I feel
No,
like
don't
a
let them spill the
17.
beans.
I'm spelling the beans.
Vadagar, take a funny die. Vadagar,
Excellent.
Vadagar, take a funny die. That was good. I didn't even mean for that joke to happen. That was good. That was good. You listen into the conversation and you hear it's about magic beans. Apparently, some boy in the southern lands before the war happened is said to have found magic beans and planted them, growing a
They didn't make
beanstalk.
a beanstalk, did they?
Growing a beanstalk that grew into the sky.
Did he also find golden eggs in the sky?
They have no idea any more about it because it happened right before the war broke out. So no one even knows if he ever came down from climbing the beanstalk, but everyone knows he did climb up it.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you say as you enter the building?
Hold
on.
Well, I make my way
I'll be right back.
slowly
Hold on.
closer.
My house is smoking.
Yep. Oh, not good.
I don't know, the food in his air fryer, probably.
No, didn't he get that? Didn't he get that?
No idea.
He got his girlfriend to get it. Which is why he turned off cam. No? I think that's it. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. I can really feel it.
Open the window. Open the window. You don't see the smoke? The oven. I don't know. If someone cooked something in it, it must have burned something because it's like pouring out smoke.
Oh, classic stoner mistake, putting something in the oven and forgetting.
Put it in the oven.
Can't open the window because of all this.
Oh my god. Okay. That was fucking so bad.
All right.
Okay, got that handled. Sorry about that, guys.
Is everyone okay?
Everyone's fine. Just one during Christmas dinner, it seems my uncle cooked plastic in the oven. So it was burning and producing toxic, disgusting smelling smoke. And now my whole house is filled with it. So fun.
Hooray! Yeah, airing out and
Yep, I've got
removing the plastic. Yep.
Yeah, I already did all that. So yeah, the houses are we're good to keep going. We can finish up for the day, and we can wrap
Okay.
up with today's session. So Emmy, you enter Thaddeus's shop, and what do you do?
Okay, so I walk over, letting them finish their talk about bees, and I make myself known, and I asked Thaddeus if he could help me prepare this broken staff that I have. It seems magical of nature and alive, sentient.
He looks at the staff and he beckons you to come over, and looking at it closer, he begins to speak. Ah, yes, an ego item similar to Vadagar's and to your other friends. Repairing an ego item is no easy task, but let me see. And he walks over, and he grabs some items, some powders and some magic stuff. And he walks back over to you with all these things, setting them down on the table, and he gestures for you to place the staff.
And Emily will do it, letting the wise wizard do his work and observing as attentively as she can, wanting to learn.
All right. So you watch as he begins to take the powders, and line the cracks and crevices of this now older broken staff, and working them in. He then takes these strings and ties these things together, and lastly he takes this colored ink, that's green, and he draws these symbols and carvings all over the staff's shaft. And then finally, after all of this is done, he has Elira come over, and they stand on opposite ends of the table. Thaddeus at the head and Elira at the opposite end, and they begin to chant magic. Beginning like, what the fuck? Oh, it's just my dogs. And you begin to hear them chanting their magic, going in circles, going over and over, beginning to chant the same words over and over. And as they do this, the staff begins to lift into the air, rise, rise, and rise. And as it does so, it begins to glow with this cool green energy, as if nature had come to life, just crackling and spinning, little vines producing out of the magic, wrapping the staff up, binding it. And as this happens, the whole thing is all magically fixed and sealed, now looking less ominous and dark and looking more natural and beautiful. The voice coming from the staff now entirely silent. He hands the staff over
Okay.
to you, and he says that you can either pay him 500 gold or you could work for the day in the shop.
I'd like to work for the day.
All right. So you can roll me 4 Arcana rolls and 4 your Charisma right based magic. So 4 Charisma and 4 Arcana.
Oh, 4 Arcana and 4 Charisma. Great. Let's just want me to roll them one by one or just all 4 at the same time?
Just do one by one, please. Just we can make them quick.
Yeah. So plus, let me see. Arcana is 5, an 8, a
Nothing.
12,
Nothing.
a 6,
Nothing.
and a 16.
All right, 16.
Oh.
I'll give you 0.2.
0.2 for Arcana.
Yep, Arcana, and then 4 Charisma.
Yep. Dirty 20.
Okay, 30, 20, 0.2.
Yep. Just adding the Arcana. So plus 2. A 18.
1,
A 17.
1,
And an 8.
and nothing.
Yeah, I guessed that much.
All right.
Um.
All right. Perfect. And that will wrap up your downtime.
Yep.
All right. And with last person is Godak. What do you want to do with your last 4 slots, brother?
Alright. Let's see. Probably need to. Let's see, because I got that, but that needs to go up. Let's, go ahead and work on dexterity training.
Okay. 4 dexterity, and then
That's
4
a smart move.
4 dexterity whatever skill and dexterity you want to work on.
Yeah. For that, I think I'll do. I'll do sleight of hand.
Okay. 4 dexterity and 4 sleight of hand.
Mm.
Okay, plus 0.2. Next one. Nothing for that one.
That was 4 for the main.
I only saw 2 rolls. Did you do 4?
Yeah.
I saw an 18 and I saw a 1. That's it. What were the other 2?
Uh, 14 or 15.
All right, so 13.1 and then 14 or 15.2. So 0.5 total. And then your 4 sleight of hand rolls.
Oof. 6 on that one.
Okay.
That one.
0.1. Point
16
2.
on that one.
So 0.3 so far.
It's the last one. 9 on that one.
So 0.3 total. 0.3 for sleight of hand, 0.5 for your dexterity. And with that, we wrap up another session of Whispers from the Abyss. As always, I have
Great
been
session.
your host, the D&D Orphan, and it's been wonderful for all of having all of you viewers of the Orphan Guild out. And as always, it's been wonderful hosting for all of you wonderful players. If everyone
Bye.
Night,
Bye.
everyone.
Good night.
And as always, you guys can tune in every Sunday from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. You can tune in every Monday from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. And you can tune in every Friday from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. I hope you guys enjoy the D&D, and if you do, please make sure to drop a like, a comment, and subscribe. I've been your host, the D&D Orphan, signing off to all of you adventurers of the Orphan Guild. See all you beautiful people another time.